memory hides your true face. Take your own method, looking for the one who's trying to be perfect, yeah. You'll try to match it, don't be sad if you don't make it. You hope for wonders, living life means making blunders. It can make you shatter, you will try to fight the thunders. Trust me no matter what happens, because I will stay by your side in your heart. Whatever happens, remember that you can do anything you want. You can do anything you want. Follow the light if you're not sure. Listen to your gut. The right path will come when the time is right. Take your own method, looking for the one who's trying to be perfect, yeah. You'll try to match it, don't be sad if you don't make it. You hope for wonders, living life means making blunders. It can make you shatter, you will try to fight the thunders. Trust me no matter what happens, because I will stay by your side in your heart. Whatever happens, remember that you can do anything you want. You can do anything you want. Method, looking for the one who's trying to be perfect, yeah. You'll try to match it, don't be sad if you don't make it. You hope for wonders, living life means making blunders. It can make you shatter, you will try to fight the thunders. Trust me no matter what happens, because I will stay by your side in your heart. Whatever happens, remember that you can do anything you want. You can do anything you want. Follow the light if you're not sure. Listen to your gut. The right path will come when the time is right. Take your own method, looking for the one who's trying to be perfect, yeah. You'll try to match it, don't be sad if you don't make it. You hope for wonders, living life means making blunders. It can make you shatter, you will try to fight the thunders. Trust me no matter what happens, because I will stay by your side in your heart. Whatever happens, remember that you can do anything you want. You can do anything you want. Sometimes you feel weak. The fear you carry inside wakes you up. The overplaying pattern of memory hides your true face. Take your own method, looking for the one who's trying to be perfect, yeah. You'll try to match it, don't be sad if you don't make it. You hope for wonders, living life means making blunders. It can make you shatter, you will try to fight the thunder. Trust me no matter what happens, because I will stay by your side in your heart. Whatever happens, remember that you can do anything you want. You can do anything you want. Follow the light if you're not sure. Listen to your gut. The right path will come when the time is right. Take your own method, looking for the one who's trying to be perfect, yeah. You'll try to match it, don't be sad if you don't make it. You hope for wonders, living.
After a whole lot of excitement with the Rocket podcast, we are back with a bit more excitement and M4s and AKs waiting for you guys. But welcome everyone to ASUS ROG Showdown series powered by Intel, our shopping partner Amazon, and this time we are back with a CS:GO tournament. And the casters with you today is me, Runjari, and with me is Start Clashing. What do you think about the first matchup for the day, which is Godstone versus Kingpins?
Well, again, indeed, this is ROG Showdown series, and this is going to be an OG game title. We are about to witness some CS:GO action. We are about to witness some top tier Counter Strike today. And the best part is, we now have our top four teams, and all the four teams, like if you talk about Kingpins, God's Reign, Revenant, Marcos, they are the OGs of Indian CS community, right? And Runjari, we have
Yeah,
seen them
true.
play a lot of times in a lot of different tournaments, and both these teams, whether you talk about Kingpins or God's Reign, they do have a lot of, a vast past. So yeah, they do have a, we have seen them play a lot of times against each other. We have seen them dominate each other. So I'm quite excited for the very first game of the day. And remember, this is the semi-finale stage. We started off with a total of 58 teams, and now we are down to our top four teams. And right now, for the game number one, it's going to be King Pins facing on Team God's Reign in a BO3 matchup, and the winner will qualify for the grand finale. As for the second semi-finale, we're about to witness Revenant taking on Marcos Gaming in yet another BO3 series, and the winners will qualify for the grand finale. And remember, grand finale that that we are about to witness tomorrow, it's going to be a BO5 series. And Rune Jerry, the mere thought of a BO5 series between such amazing teams, wow, it excites me a lot.
Yeah, true. And at this stage of the game, it's mostly whittled down to the highest tier of CSGO in the Indian scene at present. And just taking a look at God's Reign and Kingpin, which is our first semifinals for the day, they will be running the lineup with Crazy Gamer being the IGL, Ember, Clouda, Revenant, and Finn and Pokemon being the coach for the side of God's Reign. And Kingpins will be running the lineup with Bavi, Benzine, Ivis, R2B2, Hattie God, and Unlucko being the sixth man for the side of Kingpins. But again, we have seen these teams playing each other multiple times. We have seen players from either teams playing together at some point beforehand as well, because at some point, I guess. They were in the same teams, maybe in God's Reign or in Kingpins, but now they need to face off against each other. But because they were teammates, they will have kind of a grasp on how the enemy plays or what is going through their mind or what kind of strategy they might employ, and that is what comes with experience and with knowing your opponent very well. But for our game today, our best of three, the three maps that were selected were Vertigo for match number one, Mirage for match number two, and Ancient for match number three. The bans were Anubis, Inferno, Nuke, and Overpass. That was kind of expected as well, I think, because Vertigo is one of the stronger maps that is actually being chosen these days, if I'm not wrong. But I think it was picked by who was it picked by? I think that was picked by Revenant, if I'm not wrong. But we have, I guess, Godstrain being the terrorist side on Vertigo in the beginning, with Kingpins on CD side, and I don't know. What do you think will happen the first map, the clashing? Because do you think that one side should take the early lead and try to get as much of rounds, or will like just one either CT or the terrorist side just come out on top?
Well, yet again, Vertigo, this is an amazing map, and kind of an interesting
Hmm.
map because, as you were saying, yeah, a single team can get a lot of good lead, a lot of good rounds in the very first half, but then again, a lot of things depends on the second half, and most of the game depends on the second half, especially in this particular map.
Hmm.
So I'd like to,
True.
see a fierce battle going around during the very first half as well, and the same at second half too. And then again, for the second game, we will we will hop on to the OG map of Mirage. So I am quite excited for that as well. And if things are gonna go all out, then we will enter our very third and the last game of this BO3 series as well, which is going to be played in the map of Ancient. And Ancient, we all know, it's a totally unexpected map. You do not know what
Hmm.
can happen from which
It's
point
very
onwards
weird, though.
comebacks,
It's a
right?
very
But yeah,
weird
it's
map.
time. Yeah, it's time for the game number one, the map number one of this semi-finale one. A BO3 series. We have Vabi, Hetigod, Benzene, Elvish, and R2B2 taking on Crazy Gamer, Raven, Finn, Amber, and Clouder. Well, all the players are ready, ready to kick off. But then again, you know, I was like quite shocked watching Vertigo, being selected as the very first map of the day. And then again, I'm much excited to witness that Hattie God versus Raven of fight.
Yeah, the two oppers going head to head. But again, it was a
Yes,
map that
two
was
of the
picked by
best toppers in
Kingpins.
India, right?
Yeah, and again, Vertigo was picked by the side of Kingpin, so they actually should have a pretty good grasp on what is happening around. There is a pretty good trade being taken as well. Crazy Gamer does fall to Elvis in that trade while he was taking benzene, though Elvis is not looking that healthy. He is down to 40 HP, though they are making a bit more progress onto the other side, maybe just trying to get in from behind. Smoke's been thrown as well, trying to just block the line of vision from Ember, who's waiting by these scaffolds. And there we go. That's the first round, and the first plant also secured by the side of God's Reign. He does have a lot of work to do to get this cover done. The flash being thrown and will be dodged down as well. They kind of have a grasp on where he is standing. Goes for pre-fires, but will not be successful this time around. Elvis does take down Ember. The diffuse is open for taking, but it is being covered. B2 takes down Clouda. Elvis takes down Revenant as well, and it's just one person remaining. Goes for the knife, but is denied by Bobby. And then the first round being taken by Kingpins, who were the match pickers.
Well, yes, indeed. And Kingpins, what a way to, kind of secure the very first round of the game. Man, oh man, the bomb was already planted and it was a 4v4 retake scenario. And it was really looking really, really tough. But on the other hand, Kingpins and especially Elvish, he was on fire right now. He got a total of 3 kills in just a single round of the game, that too against a team like God's Reign. Meanwhile, a buy coming up from both the side, and God's Reign, they are kind of going for an unexpected investment. Well, let's see if those Galils can help them out. Amber gets the first frag. Bhavi goes down. Man, Benzene, look at him trying to spray through the smoke. Crazy Gamer, and he's just waiting, checking all those cheeky angles. And Finn, he got some early damage, surviving only on 62 bits of his health, and he does not have any kind of rifle. Okay, he has that Galil, but on the other hand, Raven is not holding on to any kind of rifle right now. Meanwhile, Crazy Gamer and Finn, they might try to enter together. R2B2, meanwhile, holding on to a different side with a different approach. But God's Reign, a rotation might get called off, but they needs to enter the side. Otherwise, things might go out of their hands because they do not have enough time. They have only 1 single minute, and they need to figure out as soon as possible where they want to aggress.
Yeah, with the flash as well, giving a small bit of power to B2. But I don't think they did go for it. Oh, goes for the boost, will get punished as well. That is Crazy Gamer being taken down. And again, a lot of neutrals being wasted here, just hoping that they will push through the smoke. But they have different plans. God's Reign goes rotating all the way towards A, but I don't think A is that open either, though the site itself is open. But now it is all for the taking. It's all for the pickings. Finn takes down Hattie God, and now the site is clear. They need to go for a retake. It is a 3v4 kind of situation as well. But again, they know where the defense is coming from. Kingpins just have to find some kind of different angle as well. Oh, with the rifle, might go for the quick peek, but no, Clouda will be denying it as well. B2 is the one who is going to be falling to this one, and there is another util being used just to push them off. From behind comes Benzene, takes 1, takes 2, and not the third.
Wow.
Reven does put an end to it, and it's 1-1. Oh, it was
Well,
an
Benji.
eco safe, is it?
Well, no, it was not. No, it wasn't an eco. God's Reign, they have invested a lot of money too. They were coming up with 4 Galils. Even though they've lost the very first round of the game, still investing in that kind of buy, that was a bit risky. But then again, it paid off, right? But I must say, Benzene, those 2 final frags from his side were totally unexpected. But Amber goes all out with some good RNG. Well, he has already secured 2 kills. Okay, 3 kills. But yeah, let's see 2 kills in this particular round. And now it's going to be a 4v3 scenario because Cloudeye is down 2. And meanwhile, Kingpins, well, they are losing the man advantage. They are already in a man disadvantage where Benzene and B2, they do have 2 SMGs. But then again, are those enough? Because God's Rain, they're holding on to some very good rifles. Man, look at that. 2 M4s, a single AK and a Galil, I believe. And still, they are looking powerful. Crazy Gamer gets a frag, but Elvish, ooh, a single tap with that pistol and Finn goes down. And now it's a 2v3 scenario. The bomb has not yet been planted. But God's Rain, they do have a single minute left.
True, and a nice push down from ramp as well did secure him a kill. But 2v3, it does look like God's Rain's game, but it again depends on what kind of position they go for, because both Ember and Crazy Gamer are not good on HP. But now it could be pretty much done. It's just Elvis with that Deagle, if I'm not wrong. Goes to the plant, does secure it as well. A lot of neutrals again, just to hold off the site as well. Elvis just clearing out the corners, trying to secure a rifle for himself. He does get the M4, but I think the best bet might be to just save it for now and hold off for a fight the next day, because this is pretty much out of hand. Though Revan is not looking that strong, he is 13 HP, but this is pretty much impossible. So I think he'll go for the fight another day. It is a 1-2 with God's Rain taking the third round and just widening the lead by 1 point for themselves. Oh, 5 HP! God, he almost died from that.
Yeah, that blast effect, it can hurt you like in some tense situation and can even take you down, right? But yeah, Elvish, he did save that M4, but I don't think it's gonna make a big of a difference, because Kingpins, they are in an economical crunch. And yes, they do not have any kind of buy, and players are relying on this USP, Benzene relying on that Deagle, and meanwhile, God's Rain, they're holding on to some very good rifles. Look at those AKs from their side, and Amber gets a frag. A good flashbang frag comes up, but meanwhile, B2 with that USP will secure a frag. The Crazy Gamer instantly denied him. Elvish gets a frag, gets the second one. Well, Elvish, look at his HP. He's barely surviving. Well, he might go down at any moment. Yes, he goes down, but still those 2 amazing frags from his side. Well, his team really needed those kind of frags, because they were kind of in an economical crunch, but finally they do have enough money to go for a proper buy. But can they get some good utilities too? Oh, I think they might have to compromise with the utilities a bit. Meanwhile, God's Rain, they have a lot of money at this point. Look at the amount of money every single person is holding on to after such a good buy. And finally, Raven, he is now back with his AWP. Well, I am quite excited to see those op shots from his side.
Yeah, and sidewalk being held pretty well as well. Just peeking off the ramps. And nope, never mind. Clouda does get taken down. Reven, though, takes the trade onto Bavi. And that is the first op shot. That did connect. And the first shot that was taken as well. That is pretty solidly done. Had he got on the other side, does take on Ember, who was speaking through mid. And now Reven maybe just trying to get that smoke bounce and maybe trying to clear the site as well for the plant that might eventually make its way to the site. And nope, Hattie does pick out Finn, who was sitting in the corner, does try for the pre-fire as well, hoping to get that shot through the smoke. But a very good flick coming from Raven once more. I don't think he spotted Hattie. Oh, Benzene from behind. This is not expected. He is pincered from both the sides, but I think they might just miss each other. Yep, they just barely missed each other. A smoke just for good measure, just holding it off, not giving vision to the Oppa, who is waiting. He's scaffolding. He spots one. He will go for the fire, and he will take down Benzene. What a shot coming from Raven. Wow, what a shot.
The smoke.
Damn. What a shot from the Oppa.
And
What
well,
a skill coming from Raven as well. And what a round
and
for God's Rain.
and
3 in a row.
and Ujari, now you know why I was so excited, to see him on the top. Well, this
True.
is the kind of game
Crazy.
this player shows us when he gets that AWP in his hands, and he is no doubt one of the greatest uppers of India. But right now, Finn gets the frag, and look at that. God's Rain at this moment, they're so confident in themselves. They do know they do have they're holding on to a better buy, better guns, better weaponry. That's why they're not even thinking twice before pushing in. And there he goes. Bhavi goes down as well. And now Hattie God is going to be the last man standing with that pistol. That too in a 1 versus 4 scenario. And Godstream, they're not even planting the bomb. They're just trying to hunt the last man down. There he goes. Hattie God goes down. Crazy Gamer gets the frag. And meanwhile, the bomb gets planted too. And now it's a 1 versus 5 scoreline. And remember Runjeri, when we talk about Raven, right? He is an amazing AWP player. He is an amazing opper. But finally, Hattie God is coming up with a counter op, and if he can deny Raven, then his team might get a single round. But the question remains, because if Godson can dominate this very first half on the terrorist side, then on the CT side, Raven can hold on to a whole side single-handedly with that AWP, and it's going to be real hard for people to, make an entrance. But right now, Raven and Crazy Gamer gets 2 good frags, although B2 takes Raven down, but still Godstrain, they are in a man advantage.
Yeah, still waiting by Rams though for some kind of call or some kind of info before they push into the site itself. And I think Bavi will be denied by getting pincered from both the corners. And this time again, they might go for a plant at A once more. And I think Hattie has still not made an appearance, and hopefully he can find someone off the back of this and not get hit in the back. Nope, he does not. Hattie God does take down Crazy Gamer. That is going to be Hattie maybe trying to save the op as well. Goes to the flash, but someone is turned all the way around just to deny these utils, and he might get hunted down as well. Everyone just rushing behind him, hoping to get that op away from his hands. But Ember will be dying. That is going to be Hattie, who is spotted as well, and that is going to be the end of the opping spree from Hattie God with Raven. Maybe just Finn just trading the op with Raven, who is the opper for the team as well. And that is going to be the 5th round in a row being taken by Gotten. I think it was just the initial pistol round that Kingpins were able to secure for themselves. And after that, it was all down to gods and all down to all hail, I would say. But this time again, they go in for the aggression and goes for the flash into the side, but I don't think there's anyone waiting by Rams, because all 3 of them just pushing it. 1, 2, and maybe the 3rd one, but the reload does deny it. Oh, he does get the 3rd one as well. Hattie, how dare you take away my op? I'm going to take your heads, says Hattie. But he gets an op as well. He does not care anymore so long as he has it in his hands. And it looks like God's Rain might have overextended by quite a bit. It is a 3v1, and the 3-man showdown by mid did actually hurt them quite a bit.
Well, yes, indeed. God's Rain, they were in such a great form, but then again, this particular round and those amazing deagle shots from the side of Hattie, they are enough to break the spirit. But remember, Gods, they are in a great form, in the present time, because this is a team that have practiced a lot. So it's not going to be that easy to break their spirit. You cannot just get a single round and deny them. But hats off to Hattie, because thanks to those good kills from his side as well as from the side of Elvish, now Kingpins, they can go for yet another breakthrough. They can get a round. But Crazy Gamer, and some crazy game coming up from the IGL himself. He got 3 for his team. He's planting the bomb already, and now it's a 1v1. Bhavi has to play on the retake. Well, a 1v1 might come in at any moment. Okay, Crazy Gamer spots him. Bhavi spots Crazy Gamer, and now he will back off. A flashbang to slow him down. Meanwhile, Crazy Gamer moving towards the sides. Holding on to the very good angle. waiting for the perfect opportunity, and Bhavi having no idea where he really is. Bhavi needs to play on time as well. And right now, Crazy Gamer, he can just rely on time and he can still win this round. And he has already won this round because Bhavi, he does not have enough time to go ahead and defuse the bomb. And with this God's Rain, they will secure yet another round and the most unexpected round of the game till now.
Yeah, and I think this first half is looking to be pretty one-sided though. And
Look at Crazy Gamer's ADR. Well, he has an average damage per round of 150. Yes, we are just 9 rounds in the game. Sorry, 8 rounds in the game. 9th round is about to begin and 150 average damage per round. Man,
I think though, but Hattie is pretty close with 114. I think the Deagle round with the triple kill at mid did actually help this cause as well. But 5 seconds left before we continue on to round number 9. It is 7-1 being the score and a 6-point lead for God's Reign at present, with them being on the T side. And A might be the call with just Revenant going towards B stairs. A flash just goes out, hoping to find someone off guard inside ramps. There is 2 people holding, one from the scaffold and one from the main as well. There we go. There is 3 of them. Oh, he did not expect to be pushed. Takes on Benzine as well. He takes on Finn. Clouder gets the assist onto Elvis. And again, once again, the A side is not going according to plan. A side is not going the way it is supposed to be going, and does deny the plan for quite a bit with that Molotov. And I don't think it's enough to deny it completely. It is a 4v2, though Ember is like barely alive.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Kingpins, Hattie God and B2, they've already decided to save those guns. Like, look at the positioning. They're not even going for a fight now. Kingpins. Well, their confidence is getting shattered right now. It's going to be 8th round onboard for God's Reign, and now it's going to be, it's going to be a 1 versus 8 score line. Well, Kingpins, they can save that AWP as well as that M4, but still, the economical crunch they're about to face. Oh, they cannot deny it. Crazy Gamer gets a frag. Hattie God takes Crazy Gamer down, and Ember, look at the chase. But no, Hattie God just in time backs off and saves that AWP for himself. Man, that was close. That could have been another frag. But yeah, it's now a 1-8 score line, an 8-1 domination coming up from the side of God's Reign. And remember, this is just the very first game of this BO3 series. This is a BO3 series. If let's assume God's Reign wins this and they wins the next one in the on the map of Mirage, that means it's going to be a 2-0 semi-finale. But if we faces a 1-1 scoreline, then we will enter the decider in the form of Ancient. And I am quite excited for the map of Ancient, because even we were talking about that rune, Jerry, because that map, it brings something else to the table. Well, the amount of rotations we get to see, the amount of, out of the box clutches, off positions, some cheeky angles. So there are a lot of things on that map. But yeah, let's see. God's Reign, they're in a very good form right now.
Yeah, that jump though, I don't think went according to plan. I think he was trying to jiggle and not actually jump down, but it went out of hand and his head went out of the game as well. Oh, just jumping the smoke. Did not expect Barbie also to be there after the molly was thrown, but he is out in the open and ripe for pickings, and Raven does take him down. It is going to be a 3v4 though. God's Reign still having the bomb and the man advantage, though there's a slow rotation going from Hattie God, and he is hoping to find someone unaware, though everyone just holding angles for now. It is going to be Ember, maybe. Nope. No one is pushing through this angle for now. Ember and Clouda, both of them will be disappointed for now, but there is someone really close by, though he will have to go for a slow rotation on the other side if he wants to catch someone. Crazy Gamer, though, making his way towards B and that stairs as well. I think there's one holding the stairs. Yep, there is B2 holding the stairs. The Molly just denied it for quite some time, and he does get the pick on the Crazy Gamer, who was a bit too anxious to push out into the open. Revan again trying to just clear out the scaffolding. The Molly maybe to backside as well. Nope, he will clear the scaffolding once again. Oh, there we go. A lot of utils being used. Will spot down one, but not enough to get him dead. He will get into cover, and the Clouder will get the plant once again inside A's side. A's, oh my god, through the smoke once again. Will be taking off benzene. There we go with a pre-fire as well, hoping to catch someone, but that does not work out. Oh, he sees the battle of the op. Revan versus Hattie. He sees him, and that is one more good kill. Oh. They know where each other's positions are, and an easy round once again, going the way of God's Rain.
Well, this is God's Rain for you, and it's going to be a 1-9 scoreline lead right now. They're leading with a huge 8 rounds margin. Man, who could have expected this at the beginning of this game? But yeah, right now they are the ones in a very good lead. And on the other hand, Kingpins, they're not getting out of that economical crunch. Once again, the players, they do not have any kind of buy. Bhavi, he does have that M4, but on the other hand, all the other players are relying on those pistols. And there goes Hattie. God, Amber gets the frag. Elvish, he does have that MP9, but is it enough? Is it enough to break the domination of God's Rain? Well, I don't think so, because it's already a 1-9 scoreline, and God's Rain, they are holding on to a moral upper ground right now. They are holding a moral higher ground right now, and if they can dominate this very first half in such a precise manner. Oh, Benjin goes down to V2. That was great headshot, but Cloud will finish him off instantly with that AK-47. And now it's a 4v2 scenario. Down to a 4v1. Finn gets the final one, and now it's the 10th round on board favoring God's Rain. And it's a 110 scoreline. Well, if it keeps up in this pace, then I believe it's going to be at least a 12-3 half favoring God's Rain. After that, it's going to be real easy for them to dominate that second half as well, and to secure that victory in this very first map of the day.
Yeah, for now, the problem is that Kingpins really have no rounds that they can, afford to lose if they want to come back into this game. Every round or every mistake they make now is going to be pretty problematic, because coming back in the second half might not be as easy as you expect it to be. Though Bobby is pushed out, he will be spotting one, he will be spotting three, he will be spotting three as well. But Revan dies to the Molotov. No, he dies to Hattie. Okay, just barely through the smoke. I think Hattie caught a glimpse of the helmet and did manage to take a shot. And somehow Kingpins managed to bring back this game for themselves. It's just B2 left alive by Stairs. He will be spotting one. But I think Ember is going to be the last one to die, and finally signs of life coming from Kingpins as well. But 2 and 10 being the score, still they are not out of the water yet. Another 3 rounds that they need, like definitely 100% need to secure for themselves if they expect or like hope to come back into this best of 3 game number 1. But again, we see that finally they have the eco for like at least 2 rounds, and again Stairs being pushed by 3, though it has been pushed in pretty fast. And Revan takes on B2 with your benzene once more will die to Raven. Maybe a third one might be spotted as well. He is looking for it, he is waiting for it as well, but maybe an easy plant for Crazy Gamer might secure the round once again. It is a 5v3.
Well, yes, indeed, and those quick scopes coming up from the side of Raven. If it keeps up, then it's going to be impossible for Kingpins to come back. Crazy Gamer, the IGL, moving forward to finish this round as soon as possible. And right now, Hattie God having no idea about Crazy Gamer's positioning. Well, that can hurt their economy once again, because he's holding on to that AWP and he might go for a save. Bhavi, on the other hand, is already backing off. Yes, Kingpins, they are looking for a save, but God's Rain, they have something else in their mind. Bhavi goes down, and now Hattie God is the last man standing. He is holding on to that AWP, but on the other hand, 2 of the players will jump on him. He got Finn, he got Ember, but got denied by the 3rd man in the row. And now it's a 2-11 score line. God's Rain completely annihilating the whole lineup, the whole team of Kingpins right now. And look at that, yet another eco round. Well, this is the last second round of the half, and Kingpins, they do not have any money. They do not, they cannot even buy some good SMGs at this point. Well, they have to go for an eco so that they can at least go for a buy in the final round of the half. But yeah, Benzine, he does have that M4. Let's see if he can secure some good kills with that M4. Elvish with a deagle moving ahead. Meanwhile, Finn enters the side. Benzine gets a counter frag, but God's Rain denies everyone. And now it's gonna be a 1 versus 4 retake for.
Yeah, they have a lot of money to play with. They have a lot of eco to work with as well, which is why they did go for the op kill 2 rounds prior, and they wanted to deny Hattie completely of this gun in the previous round as well. And now this is the final round before we go for the switch, and Hattie finally has his op once again. Though he is lacking in utils, I think it might work out as long as he gets the first few picks for himself. Again, B-Stairs being the call. There is a flash as well. Another nade, but Clouder through the wall. Takes down B2. Benzine takes down Clouder as well with the M4. Goes for the frag, hoping to push them out of position. And it does. The grenade does land onto one, but it's not enough to kill him. 33 HP left on Crazy Gamer. He does have the bomb, which he will drop to the ground floor. And hoping for his teammates to just pick it and recover it, going towards another site. Scaffolding still being held by Bhavi, but two players, wait, actually one is waiting inside the smoke, hoping to get some kind of pick. Who will be the first one to die there? Will it be Bhavi? Oh no, he repositioned, he moved. He will be spotted, and that is going to be Finn taking down Bhavi as well. It is a 12-2. It is a 4v2. Ember takes down Elvis. Crazy Gamer still at 33 HP, still looking alive and well. He does have a lot of utils to work with. He can provide support for the team as well. And A side once again being the side God's Rain have set their sights upon. Will he expect this? He will, and Hattie is going to be taken down by Finn as well. It is just one player remaining. It's just one final kill before we move on to the swap between God's Rain and Kingpins onto the CT and T side respectively. But Riven getting the plant down. Benzine is just hoping to catch someone else in the end, but no, it does not work out for Finn. And Benzine does take him down. Look at the frags. It's a Revenant with 16 kills and more than 10 of them with the op. Crazy Gamer with 15. And it's Finn with 12, Ember with 13, Clouder with 9.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, on the other side, it's Bhavi with 7, Hattie with 10, Benzine with 6, Elvis with 30, with 8, and B2 with 9.
Well, yes, indeed. I anticipated a 12-3 half earlier, but yeah, it's even better than that. It's a 13-2 half favoring God's Rain. And now they are the ones on the CT side. Well, now they just needs to get a hold on the side. But look at that Raven. Well, he has something else on his mind. Let's see. With that USP, he will go ahead, will secure the frag in the form of B2. And meanwhile, Finn won't back off. He's just waiting for someone to show up. And meanwhile, Kingpins, they might call off and rotation. Yep, a rotation getting called off. That too just in the very first round of the half. Anti-God goes in. Anti-God gets one. Bhavi gets the second one, but Clouder from behind denies everyone. Clouder gets the second frag. Clouder, can he secure the third one? No, Elvish denies him. Finn with the trade. And now it's a 2v1 where Ember will secure the frag of Bhavi. And God's Rain gets the 14th round on board with this very first round of the second half. Now they do have a great buy, Kingpins. They do not have any kind of buy. Well, they can go for some Khalils if they want to. Yep, they might, because they do know if they loses this round, then it's going to be a match point for God's Rain.
Yeah, I do like Hattie God's profile picture though. Anyway, the last round though did go a lot like back and forth between both these teams. Though the final few seconds did decide. This time around, B2 is going crazy against Crazy Gamer. Reven does take down Benzine. He might get one more who's pushed up into Rams. And that is going to be Hattie. Oh, never mind, Elvis takes down Finn, and it is back to being even. It is a 3v3. Again, just 2 more rounds for God's Rain to finish this match number 1. But will Kingpins kind of slowly make a comeback or deny them for a small bit of time. Oh, that is a good jump pick, but from two sides he gets pushed, and Clouder will be dying. Will be taking down Elvis, and Ember takes down Bobby as well. It is 15. It is going to be match point for God's Reign. Whoa.
Well, yes, indeed, a match point for God's Reign. Not just a match point. God's Reign, they have a far greater buy as compared to the Kingpins.
Oh,
Kingpins relying only on those two Galils. Well, I don't know how long those Galils can, help them hold on to the game. Meanwhile, some M4s, some FAMASes coming up from the side of God's Reign. But the first frag goes to B2. Ember goes down. And now it's a 4 versus 5 situation. Well, Kingpins getting the side entry is not gonna be that easy. Clouder gets the frag. Clouder gets the second one. Gets stuck in the reload, and Bobby takes the advantage. Raven goes down. But instant trade up coming in. Finn gets Elvis, and now it's a 1v2. Bobby the IGL. Well, everything depends on his tiny shoulders right now. And he's not having any kind of rifle, no SMG, nothing, just relying on that pistol in a 1v2, that too against Crazy Gamer and Finn. Well, Bobby moving slowly and steadily, having no idea.
He's hoping to recover a gun, though. I think he's hoping for that.
Well, but look at his HP though. Yeah, it's a 1v2, and remember Finn, he won't go easy. And right now Finn, he does have that M4 now. He got that M4. Only 40 seconds left on the clock. Bobby needs to get into the side. He needs to plant the bomb.
Oh no!
And
they really are going to meet each other. He will just sit to plant it, and they will push ramps into his face. God, no, no, no! Oh man, that is a pretty good start coming from the side of God's Reign. It was a 16-2 victory, almost one-sided, so to speak, and there was no kind of hope for God's Reign in Vertigo map this time around in this best of 3 semifinals number 1. But we are soon going to go into map number 2, which is going to be Mirage. Do you think it will be any different from what we saw just now?
Well, I don't know, yaar. I don't know. It's really hard to tell, because God's Reign, they are in a top-notch form. They are in a great form right now, because God's Reign, they've been one of the most consistent team in the recent times in the Indian circuit. So they do have kind of a synergical advantage. Every time we see them face against any of the team, the synergy is better. The synergy is far more better than any other team right now. So yeah, that is something that always gives them an edge. And I do believe that the other team, Kingpins, they are capable. But then again, the question remains, are God's Reign going to give them that chance to showcase their capabilities? Because God's Reign, now they're holding on to a moral upper ground. Now they're already leading with a 1-0. They were not... They had no lead whatsoever in this game number 1, in this map number 1. Still, they dominated like hell. And now when they'll enter that map of Mirage with a great 1-0 lead, I don't know what they're gonna do. But before that, we will take a short little break, and after the break, we will see the second game of PO3 series of the semi-finale number 1. You guys stay tuned.
Okay, so continuing on from the ultimate victory from our map number 1, we have Godsend versus Kingpins in our semi-finals number 1, map number 2 of Mirage, with Godstrain on the T side and Kingpins once again on the CD side. In the beginning, we have the pistol round right with us, and Hattigod does get the first pick on Deflauder. They are waiting inside the A side, though. Benzene takes down Reven as well from way back
Look at the HP.
inside the site itself. Elvis again takes down Finn, and it's just one player remaining. And who will be the lucky one to find this one lone survivor?
Well, Amber in a 1v4. Though look at the HPs of Hattigod as well as of Benzene. Well, they are barely surviving, and Amber gets a frag in the form of Hattigod. Goes for the second one. Elvis goes down too. Well, he needs to reload. And it's a 1v2. Benzene only on 16 bits of health, and B2, he is far behind. He is in the middle ground. He is trying to enter the site, and meanwhile, Amber, he has already entered the site, planting the bomb. No, a fake plant. Well, he knows that there could be a person in the city area, but finally, he will go for a plant, and now it's a 1v2. A 2v1 retake. There's a single person onto the connectors. Amber knows, but Amber having no idea about the second person. But luckily, Benzene was on a very low HP, and now it's a 1v1. A 1v1 retake, B2. Let's see, Amber, look at his HP. He's surviving only on 44 bits of his health. And moreover, he gets the frag. B2 was holding on to that USP, but still goes down. And a 1v4 clutch comes in. Man, God's rain.
Wow.
What was that? Amber is on fire right now.
Wow, what a 4-kill clutch coming from Ember this time around. And God's Rain, somehow they were so far behind, but Ember single-handedly did get them that pistol round, and that will enable this kind of crazy buy coming from the side of God's Rain this early on. But Hattigod does invest into a small sniper though, and hopefully he can get a few picks from this one as well. And they do push on to middle and just smoking out the windows as well, and hoping that someone does push out this catwalk. But no, I don't think anyone is going out for it. But look at the way they have split their forces though. It's just one player holding inside A and 4 of them holding inside B. It is such a crazy split, and I think they're going to fall for it as well. B2 takes on Reven and secures a gun for himself as well. That will give his team a bit more breathing room. He will jump to dodge away this fire by quite a bit. He did take a huge chunk of damage as well. But Crazy Gamer takes on Hattigod. He is down to 35 HP on B2. Ember does get the plant once again inside the A site. And now all they have to do is to hold on. Now it's just B2 who has one gun, and the others going for that eco pick. Oh, they do try for it. Let's see, mostly coming from the CT spawn. All 3 of them just pushing out. He does spot down one. Crazy Gamer does get taken down. He knows that there's someone standing very close by as well. Finn takes a long shot, takes down one. Bavi does get hit on the head as well. Both of them just standing barely hoping to catch someone off guard, but Ember takes on B2 as well. It is just one player, it's just 2 people remaining, and I think they go for the save as well. Benzene with 27 HP, Elvis with 12. There is pretty much no hope. At this point, it's going to be God Drain 2 and Kingpins 1. Kingpin 0.
Well, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. There's pretty much no hope. And the way Godston is shattering the confidence, Kingpins is trying to, gather out, especially after that 1v4 in the very first round of the game. Right? Because Kingpins, they were trying to revive after that 0-1. Already a 1-0 lead favoring Godston in this 0-3 series. But after that single round, once again, Kingpins, they are not that confident right now. They do not have a good buy too, and Raven goes in, jumping around, gets a frag, and gets the second one. Man, look at his HP, survives only on 4 bits of his health, but it's going to be a 3v4 scenario right now with Benzene holding on to that MP9 and Bhavi and B2 relying on those USPs. Finn is trying to push the connectors. Crazy Gamer onto the catwalk area, and right now, Godston, they're looking for their praise. Spot some. Crazy Gamer will switch his positioning right now, and meanwhile, Kingpins, And I don't know what is going on in their minds because they do not have any weaponry at all. Crazy Gamer gets yet another frag. Ember gets yet another easy frag. And now Finn gets the final one.
Ooh,
It's a 0-3 lead
damn.
already. God's Rain, they started off this game number 2 on the map of Mirage with sheer domination. But oh, for our surprises, Kingpins, they're investing everything they have for this round for a dual AWP setup.
Yeah, 2 ops, one for each side. It could actually work out though. And one main thing to note was that Kingpins did choose the first map, and this
It is
was
risky.
God's Raid's pick. So that is crazy as well, because they might not expect this double op setup coming from the side of Kingpins. And how will it be punished is another thing to be noted. Though we have a lot of people waiting right outside A. Revenant takes down Hattie God as well. That is the first op down. Oh my god, Benzine was hiding like a ninja. Takes down Finn and takes down Ember as well. Both of them with the headshots. There is another one pushing up top. Benzine takes down the third one. He is just 2 kills away from securing this round for himself
Bobby.
and for his team as well. Bobby? The bombing drop here does make it a bit problematic, but just spots his legs and will take down Clouda. That is going to be the first one taken by Kingpin. So the double op setup did not work, and Hattie was taken out pretty early on. Benzine managed to bring back the game with that triple kill and that extreme ninja stunt waiting behind the danger boxes.
Well, yes, indeed, and that wait was worthwhile because he has secured, I think, 3 good kills for his team, and after that, Bhavi secured the final 2 frags for the team. Right now, God's Rain, from this point onwards, they are going to be a lot more careful with the intel, and Elvish gets Raven. Man, Raven goes down, and now, once again, God's Rain, they are in a man disadvantage. Meanwhile, Hattie God, he is holding on to that AWP, trying to check the middle area out. Meanwhile, there's a single person holding on to the cover. Bhavi. Bhavi might get a frag. Well, he is in the connectors. And he does know that a person might show up at any moment. And he got with that AWP. B2 goes down. Crazy Gamer gets the frag. And now it's a 4v4 once again. Well, he covers the manpower advantage. And Crazy Gamer, look at his HP. Clouda with a very good cover from behind, and Crazy Gamer, he's already trying to enter the site. He does. He is in the forest, gets a frag in the jungle. Elvish goes down, and now it's a 4v2. From a 4v5 to a 4v2, this is the power of God's Rain. This is the power of good synergy. Let's see. Crazy Gamer surviving only on 32 bits of health, and Benzine gets Finn. Benzine again getting some good ninja kills, but the bomb is getting planted onto the opposite side, and now it's going to be a 2v3 retake. But remember, Hattie God, he does have that AWP.
Yeah, it was Elvis who was planting till now, and I mean it was Ember who was planting till now, and this time I think he gave Cloudo a chance as well. But all 3 of them pretty split apart as well. But I think Hattie and Benzine might be going for a save this time around, just hoping that someone will push into their lines of sight and maybe just denying the gun might be what they are hoping for. And I think they will get a chance as well. Benzine takes down Crazy Gamer, and it is going to be 2v2, but it's not a salvageable round at this point. There is not enough time to get the defuse off. I think they'll just leave this one to God's Rain. It is going to be a 4-1 and a 3 round lead already being taken by them in this best of 3 series. Map number 2, they already have a victory over Kingpin with a 16-2 scoreline on Vertigo, which was the Kingpin's map pick. And for the people who just recently tuned into the stream, you are watching ASUS ROG Showdown series powered by Intel, and our shopping partner is Amazon. This is a CSGO, and we are in semifinals, and this is match number 1 for the day. We still have another game that will be coming up after this, which is Marcos Gaming versus Revenant Esports, but God's Rain is already 1 up over Kingpins. This is Mirage, which was the selected map number 2, and map 3 will be Ancient if Kingpins is able to turn this game around and give God's Rain maybe a huge chunk of surprise, taking it away from them.
Well, yes, indeed. Let's see. Kingpins, a lot depends on them, and Especially the most important part depends on them, that are we about to witness our game number 3 of this semi-finale number 1 or not, because that if it happens, then it is going to be played in the map of Ancient. One of the most exciting and the most unexpected map of the game. But finally, sixth round begins in the second game of the BO3 series. Kingpins, they are looking quite powerful. They do have a very good buy as well, and Hetty God, he does have that AWP. But Raven is back with that AWP, and Raven's AWP, you need to be very careful about that. A flashbang, and still Benzine was trying to go for a good spray, but Amber enters the side, gets yet under the frag. Hetty God goes down. Helvish is holding on. Helvish gets a frag. Crazy gamer. He's already planting the bomb, and Finn goes down. Meanwhile, there's a person trying to push the jungle area. Amber gets Elvish once again, and now Bhavi is the last man standing. Oh, Clouder catches him in a very off position, and with this, it's going to be the 5th round on board for Godson. And I think this was the fastest round till now for this particular game.
Yeah, I think the main problem with Kingpins is their rotations are not fast enough, because I feel like when Godsrain just rushes into a site, there's not enough people inside site itself to hold it off. Because last round we did see that it was like a 4-man rush all the way in, with one going towards balcony though. And yep, they really have to go for the eco though. They are 4 rounds behind, and I think just pushing in to apartments, hoping to catch someone. There is one waiting by Vans. B2 might be lucky once again. It did happen once. It did happen second time as well. He did pay with his life. Clouda takes down B2. There is going to be Elvis. Still maybe jumps down into the sides of Elvis as well. Ember does die. Reven takes on Barbie. Finn takes on Elvis. And it is going to be another kill on Clouda. On Clouda, he takes on Hattie. It is a 1v3 though, and Benzine just barely being spotted by the op, and Reven takes him down as well. 6-1 being the score. It is AB all the way around, and this time, it was the B side that was taken in control of God's Reign. Though it is getting out of hand, it is getting very tedious for Kingpin to hold on. And now they go back to the single op on Hattie God, hoping that it does make a difference. But where is he going to place himself? He does give the call that he will be going A.
Well, yes, indeed, Clouda, he misses a shot, but he won't miss it twice. Barbie with a flashbang, Clouda goes down. But once again, Kingpins, they do have a very good buy this time, but they're trying to over-aggress a bit. But crazy gamer from the palace interior. And he gave a lot of damage to Elvis. He's surviving only on 8 bits of his health. Meanwhile, Finn gets caught off guard, and Barbie gets an easy frag from behind. And Raven, look at him. Look at his sprays with that AK-47. And yes, he indeed will secure the frag. And now Raven is the last man standing in a 1v2 B2 with a very good HP. And Elvish only on 8 bits of his health. Well, a 1v2, yes, against B2. But yeah, Raven, what is in his mind? He's already going on to the bomb site B, trying to plant the bomb. Yes, he will plant the bomb. There's no doubt he will plant the bomb. And a retake coming in. Kingpins, B2 goes down. The bomb has already been planted on bomb site B, and right now it's going to be a 1v1 with Elvish surviving only on 8 bits of his health. Both the players are on those AWPs, but Raven relying more on that pistol because he knows that Elvish is on a very low HP. Well, the time.
The main thing is, I think he can cover from windows though.
A ninja defuse. A ninja defuse. Are we about to witness a ninja defuse? Oh, he's defusing. Okay, Raven having no idea. Raven trying his level best, but the bomb is getting defused. Only 2 seconds left, and Raven.
Oh my god!
Elvish gets the round.
What?
Only a single bullet could have.
You know what? I think the plant was a bit more. No, I think the plant was a bit too close to the pillars because he smoked and instantly just sat behind the pillars to defuse. I think Raven was hoping to. Maybe take the shots from windows if it was a bit more open. But I think the plant was a bit off the mark that it was in cover as well. But the next round does begin. Hattie God takes down one, takes down the second one as well. That is going to be Finn and Raven being taken, and that's the Oppa down for the count as well. This time though, Kingpins does come alive. Barbie takes on Crazy Gamer. He did push balconies, but the two people remaining, there is one waiting by top mid and another one inside apartments. I think Benzene has a very, very tight and a very good angle as well. He does take down Ember. That is just one player remaining. It's just Clouda, who might be looking to save the op this time around. He is waiting by mid, by water actually, and hoping to catch someone just walking astray, hoping for getting that flank, but they are still holding their ground. Bhavi still holding inside that connector for now, and Clouda will just wait by spawn. Another 55 seconds that he needs to hold on to this op, but there is another one waiting for him by spawn. That is going to be B2, who pushed all the way to the T-spawn, hoping to get the op away, but there is no escape. There is no escape. Clouda takes on Bobby with the pistol. He does not care, but Harry's there once again to take down Clouda and deny the op as well. That is going to be Kingpins taking 3 rounds and Godstrain with 6. That is a 3-round lead for Godstrain for now.
Well, yes, indeed. And the way, Kingpins, they have secured these past 2 rounds, that is phenomenal. Especially Godstrain, I do believe that was a big mistake from the side of Raven, because he could have even, he could have just pushed forward, because that was all he needed. You could have played on time and you could have easily, won that round. But yeah, Kingpins, they have secured the momentum they were looking for. They do have a very good momentum at this point around, and Godstrain, they do not have a buy right now. I think for the first time in this whole BO3, we are about to see an eco coming up, a forced eco coming up from the side of Godstrain. Because Crazy Gamer, Raven, Finn, Amber, all the 4 players are relying on those pistols, and Clouda is the only one with that AK-47 in his hands. Let's see, I'd like to see how many kills he can generate with that AK-47. B2 gets denied, and look at the amount of damage these guys were dealing. Clouda survives only 3 bits of his health. Man, yeah, he's the only one with a good gun. And okay, switches the AK with Crazy Gamer for the time being. Let's see, Crazy Gamer. A lot of responsibilities on those shoulders. Elvish goes on, gets Raven, and gets Crazy Gamer as well. And right now, Godstrain, they're in no situation to give a equal fight to Kingpins.
Yeah, and that's one down, and the second one down as well in these connectors. It's just one player left alive. He is going to be waiting by the corner. He will be spotted and will be taken down as well. A pretty flawless round being taken by Kingpins, and it was an eco, so to speak. But this time around, they will be having buys once again, with Raven going for that op pick. And Clashes did mention, that was the first time we have seen Godstrain being on the back foot. That's the first time we have seen them going on the eco. The first time they ran out of money to buy enough guns for the entire team, and it did not work out. But 4 and 6 being the score, Kingpins looking a bit more alive than we did see them while playing Vertigo. And this time, Godstrain does have their work cut out for them. Finn takes down one. That is going to be Bhavi taken down. Get hit on the head. Hattie takes a chunk of damage as well, but not enough to get either of them dead. Hattie still running that up, though. Will be catching Ember unaware. B2 takes one down, but will be traded by Cloud as well. Benzene, see another one just going for the lineup. Nate throw, and a Crazy Gamer will be playing with his life as well. Benzene in a pretty good position to make that play. It is going to be back to a 3v3, but 2 people like barely alive. Hattie with 35 HP, and Elvis is not alive anymore. It is going to be a 2v3, and Clouda being the planter once again. It is going to be a 3-man defense against the 2 from Kingpins, if they actually want to fight against this, and I don't think they do. They're just waiting for someone to push out through connectors, or maybe just holding inside balconies. I think they just want to save these guns. They do not give this away. I think, yeah, that might be the way to go, or that might be the call. Though they have the eco to support it, I think, yeah, this might be the way to go. But again, finally, after quite a bit of losses, Godstrain do take one more round for themselves. It's going to be 7 and 4, a 3-round lead going the way of Godstrain.
Well, yes, indeed, after a long wait, Godstrain finally back in the game. But a very good, smart decision coming up from the side of Kingpin, saving those guns out, because that AWP, Hattie God, he needed it. And the same goes for Benzene, those AK, and that AK and that AWP save can get them a good buy once again. Yes, indeed. Kingpins again coming up with a dual AWP setup which can prove lethal once again. Let's see Godstrain how they're gonna deny this one, because Raven is on that AWP too and Crazy Gamer is relying once again on that AK-47. Well, the IGL Crazy Gamer, I'd like to see what is in his mind right now, because it is quite clear that Kingpins, they might come back with this game. Oh, Elvish, a close survival coming up from his side. Look at his HP and that Molotov affecting him a lot right now. A flashbang, Raven still holding strong, and Raven gets the frag through the wall. Elvish goes down. And look at Raven,
he did lose
he's
a
surviving
huge chunk
only
of
on
HP
11 bits
though.
of his health. Yeah, and Crazy Gamer, he's surviving only on 34 bits of his health. Well, God's Reign, they do have the manpower advantage, but Kingpins, they have the health point advantage right now. But okay, I think rotation might get called off, because 3 of the players are entering the mid area and they might enter through the connectors towards bomb site A. No, they are entering bomb site B through the catwalk area, and 2 of the players are trying to push the aparts as well. And right now Clouda, he has already entered the side. Hetty God is there. B2 gets a frag in the form of Finn, and he needs to be denied, but no, Clouda gets denied from the side of B2, and that means Raven is now the last man standing in a 1v2.
Nope, not anymore. That is not going to work. They actually tried to push into, I think, B2, who was waiting inside side, but that did not go as planned. They mollied him, they flashed him, they naded him, but it was not enough to kill this man. And somehow they managed to bring back the round once again to their side, with the score being 7-5. It's just a 2-round lead for God's Reign, and somehow this game is going back and forth, and it is an absolute disaster for God's Reign at this point compared to what they showed us in the first game. But it's not that bad yet if they manage to win this round as well. It is going to be a save though for God's Reign. Every pick that they take will matter at this point. If they can secure at least one of these guns, I think the game could go the other way. But Clouda, again, with this deagle, he will get naded out. There is no way you're taking a shot off, says the duo from the side of Kingpins. Though mid still devoid of people, there is no one actually showing up. Crazy Gamer somehow made his way all the way to under the stairs, and I don't think anyone in the world was expecting him to be there. He sees once more, and the Crazy Gamer takes down B2 as well, and they get the plant. This is going to be a huge upset for the side of Kingpins. It is a 3 versus 4, and they actually have secured a gun for themselves as well. Clouda looking very healthy. He does have the info with him. He spots one more. Look at that. Crazy Gamer takes down Hattie as well. Bobby takes down Crazy Gamer. Elvis takes down Clouda with the up shot. Ember still holding very far behind. He needs to find one more. If he falls down, Raven gets taken down by Bobby. It is a 1v1. He is all alone. He has no guns. He has no choice. He has 30 HP. Will he die to the nade? Will he get defused? It's a 3, 2, 1. There is no way. How do they keep winning this? Goodness Lord, that is 7-6. They win with one more clutch in this 1v1 situation. They were on the back foot, but somehow they brought it back. And what a round coming from Kingpins.
Well, yes, indeed. And what a round coming up from the side of Godstrain as well, because that was a complete eco for them. And still, they've got 4 kills, and they've made us, they've forced us to say this, that what a round coming up from the side of Kingpins, even though Kingpins were the ones with a proper buy. And God's Reign, they were just relying on those deagles, on those pistols. Man, this is God's Reign for you. This is a 6-7 scoreline right now, and the match is not yet over. Kingpins, there are signs of life in them. Let's see if we can secure a good lead in the second map of the BO3 series. Hetty God finally back on that AWP. Yet another dual AWP setup comes in, but Hetty God is getting shot at. And meanwhile, Bhavi from the connectors. Finn gets Hetty God, but Bhavi trades him off instantly, and now it's a 4v4. Bhavi on a low HP, Raven on a comparatively low HP too. And right now, they're trying to enter the catwalk area. All the 4 players are holding on to the mid. AWP. Raven gets his hands on that AWP once again, but Benzine denies Clouda for now. And Clouda, I was not expecting something like this. God's Reign, this is a crucial round for them, because if they lose this one, they have to go for Yet another eco, but Ember gets B2 on a very off spot, gets the bomb back, and now it's a 3v3 situation. Only 35 seconds left on the clock. God's Train, they need to buckle up. They need to push a lot more further because they do not have enough time to think about strategies right now.
Yeah, they are trying to get the control of this side, though. There is one holding in. Bavi takes on Crazy Gamer on the other side, and A side might be up for the taking. It's going to be Ember taking down Benzine as well, but one already pushed in from the Gardens. Does get a good flash off as well. Both of them just waiting right behind these boxes. One waiting pretty close to spawn as well. But the jump down will be spotted. Elvis will get tagged on his feet. That is going to be 30 HP. He will be spotted once again by the Op God. Raven takes on Bavi as well. They know exactly where Elvis is, and he does know the same. But will he go for another ninja defuse? Will it work once again? He needs just 4 seconds through the box. He takes down one. Oh, it's just one left alive. And no, luck is not going to work in your favor this time, my friend. And Ember does take that round for himself. God's Reign takes 8 and Kingpins with 6. It is a 2-round lead right now, but it does not look to be that strong. This is going to be the final half before we go on to the swap, where Godstream will be playing the CT side and Kingpins on the T. But let's see which team can actually bring it to their side. Maybe like this one round might be maybe a game changer. The early flash, though, B2 did not tag onto Ember. He does get taken back in return as well. But that is going to be a 5v3. Yeah, 5v3 pretty early on, though. And 6 HP. Had he got... Oh, goodness Lord. Why does no one expect this man? He was waiting in the corner, and he does make it a 4v3. Waiting by balcony, just taking the shots of Finn. Pretty low on HP. He, again, just barely alive. 4 HP on him. 8 HP on Hattie. There... You can call it a 3v2 at this point. It's not a 4v3 anymore. But Ember, again, Molly's onto the backside, hoping to catch someone, just holding the angle over there. Hattie a bit late to the party, though. Does defuse Molly, goes for the plant. Benzine takes the shot. Revenant takes on Benzine. Finn takes on Hattie. And that is one very unhealthy Finn and 2 very healthy players from the side of God's Reign, and that is enough to secure this round as well. We go on to the swap with the score line of 9 and 6, with a 3-round lead going the way of God's Reign.
Well, yes, indeed. This is God's Reign for you. It's a 6-9 scoreline right now. And remember the way Kingpins have played this out. They were trying everything they could have done. And still, it's a 3-round lead favoring God's Reign. And remember, now they're going to play on the CT side. They can just play a lot more patiently. They have nothing to fear about. They do not have to, even care about the time. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. And into sight, once again, the swap. Let's see who can take the first pistol round, though, because that kind of determines which direction this game will go, because the first round almost ensures that you get the second round as well, because you will have pretty superior buys compared to the enemy taking the first shots off inside the A side, one pushing balcony as well. But Benzine is not looking that healthy. Hattie did go down first as well. Benzine with a very good push from the stairs will be taking down one more. B2, oh, waiting right under these scaffolds was Clouder. He does rappel onto the balcony as well. Did get a small position change. He is down to 60 HP. Did get killed by Elvis. It's just one player remaining. It's just Crazy Gamer. Will he be able to make a difference? He does spot one, but shot from all sides is not going to be your friend. And that is Kingpins taking the first round, and quite possibly the second one as well, as long as they get the very good shots off. But once again, just trading the guns, we have Raven just going for that first kind of okay sniper buy, with the rest of the team just going for the save. Not for the save. They don't have that much eco, to be honest. But just holding off the A side again. Hoping that it does work out, or someone just walks into his crosshairs. Ember might be looking to reposition all the way, maybe up to the balcony as well. But they are going for the push into... oh, there we go. Oh, they were not expecting a mid push. Oh, he jumps down. That's spot one with the eagle again. Clouder takes on Hattie God. That is going to be 2v5. Goodness Jesus Lord. They all get taken down. They did not expect B2 to be here. They did not expect B2 to show up. But they did lose quite a few people. And they did manage to take this round. How is the question? They did have the better buy. They did have more people. But I think those early picks coming from the side of Godstrain did turn the match around in his head. And Godstrain again taking a pretty upsetting victory in that round away from Kingpins in round number 17.
Yes, indeed. And Kingpins is hotline now. Again, from a 6-9 to a 7-10 Godstrain. They're not letting the control go out of their hands. And Raven this time, well, this time they had the rough idea that this is going to be an eco round from the side of Kingpins, and that's why they're going all out. But Hattie got gets crazy gamer. Hattie got star of the team, but a good flashbang, and Finn with a great initiative comes in. Well, Finn knows the position of the other player, goes all out with some RNG and gets 2 frags. And with this, it's going to be the 11th round on board favoring Godstrain Esports. Godstrain, they are now in a huge lead, not in a huge lead, but 4-round lead is considered a good lead, especially when Godstrain, they are already in a very good momentum with a 1-0 lead in the whole of the BO3 series, and it's a 7-11 scoreline. If you talk about the economy, then Kingpins, they're still struggling. And this is going to be yet another eco round from their side. Yes, it's going to be yet another eco round. And Godstrain wins this, it's going to be a 7-12 scoreline.
Yeah, and that is not what Kingpins want. They could pull off, back-to-back. Oh, never mind. They can't pull off anything. If this is how Kingpins, this is how Godstrain is planning to play. The B2 takes a crazy gamer, though. Maybe one for the trophy, one for the fun. And Clouda, maybe will be spotting him. And that is going to be another round going the way of Godstrain. It was pretty fast. It was pretty... I would say disappointing from the side of Kingpins. So they did get sprayed all the way around by Godstrain in that mid area, and they did lose quite a few people early on and was not able to pull off that victory in that save round. But now they are looking healthy. They are back with these AKs. They have the rifles. They have the power to bring this game back to themselves. The power that they showed in our first half is what exactly we need. Though the score does look to be 12-7, it is still possible to come back from this and maybe bring Godstrain to a game number 3 in our ancient map. But for now, again, a lot of presence being shown at mid. Benzine will be spotting Finn, though not before he takes on Hattigod, who was waiting by the middle as well. Ember, though, just holding inside the site itself and will be spotting one B2. Waiting by spawn. Crazy Gamer does take that kill as well. Bavi makes his way sneakily into the side of the stairs, and that is going to be a strafing. Raven being taken down by Bavi as well. I think they kind of established that they're not going to be pushing into B, so slowly making the rotation will be Clouda, who might go to reinforce his teammate, or does he decide against it? Because there is no presence in A side, and that can only mean one thing: they are coming to us, my friend. Says Ember, but not before he dies. Benzine takes down Ember. That is a molly inside windows as well, but a pretty close angle being held. He will be jumping out. Crazy Gamer will be taken down by Benzine as well. Clouda takes down Elvis. Barbie takes down Clouda, and that is going to be Kingpins winning one more round.
And Benzine, he survives only with a single bit of his health, only on a single HP. Saves that AK-47 back to the team. But Godstrain, well, they have a lot of money, and that is why they're going to invest in a dual AWP setup. Even though they've just lost a single round, they still can go for a dual AWP setup. Crazy Gamer, the IGL, is on that AWP now. Let's see how this dual AWP is going to work out. Okay, Crazy Gamer made a mistake over there. B2. Well, this blunder might cost them this round. And B2 gets an easy frag too. And right now it's going to be a 5 versus 4 scenario. While holding on to the sides is not going to be that easy, because Kingpins, they will strike with the full force, with all the might they have. Look at that, all the 4 players, all the 5 players are now just behind the parts, and they might go for a push. Yes, indeed they will. Yeah. Yes, indeed they're pushing bomb side B, and holding on to that side is going to be real hard for these players.
Yeah, just using the smoke though to cover up the line of sight. All of them will have to push in. He spotted one, but the second one was a bit too speedy to push out into the side as well. But one more just holding the side will not be enough. Finn will be taking down Ember, takes down Elvis, and Bobby takes a trade onto Ember as well. It is going to be a 1v3, and I think this op should be saved by Raven, and that's exactly what he'll do. Just waiting for someone to push into him, and I think pretty solid round, pretty well played by Kingpins as well. It is going to be a 9-12, and they're still not out of this game. It's just a 3-round lead. We have seen this happening in the first half. We did see it happen in the first half as well, where they almost kind of evened out the score at one point, but Godstrain did pull it away in the end, though Raven might be in a bit of trouble if he decides to peek over here, but I think he'll just hold on and hold off on the stunts for now. He needs to hold on to the job because his team might have to sacrifice on a bit of utils if they plan on buying guns, and they don't. No rifle this time around. It's just Raven with the gun.
Well, yes, indeed, Raven with that AWP. Well, what is God's Rain thinking right now? Because that previous round, I really thought they could have won that. Especially Clouda. Well, he was over aggressing, but then again, I think his aim was not, supporting him that much. Otherwise, he could have easily got 2 or maybe 3 kills in that particular position. But Benzine gets the first frag, Elvish gets the second one, and meanwhile, Clouda goes down too. But Raven still surviving somehow with that AWP, and he might go for yet another AWP save because he's not committing at all right now. Just sitting onto the opposite side. Ember goes down too. Raven gets spotted. B2 chases him around with a flashbang. Goes all in with that AK spray. AWP comes in, misses the shot, and Raven gets annihilated this time. God's Rain loses yet another round, and it is just a 2-round lead now. Well, Kingpins, they're so close to be covering this lead as well as to be winning this map number 2 of 3. Let's see Godstrain, what is going to be their countermeasure right now, because they do have a very good buy, and yes, they're going to go with 5 rifles this time. Godstrain, they need to deny Kingpins this time.
Yeah, and the thing is, they're doing exactly what God's Rain did to them. Just going in as a 5-man, just pushing into one of the sides, just forcing out the rotations, and if it's slow, their round is screwed. And this time, though, there is a trade coming out inside the pillars itself. It is a 1-for-1 trade, which kind of, I would say, is okay, because Crazy Gamer did not trade much of his HP either during that engagement. Had he got though, does wait by spawn, throwing in the smoke, just scouting the line of sight, I think by windows, and they don't realize that there's Finn just tailing them from behind. Just turn around. 2 of them might be scouted if Finn is fast enough, though he might spot 4 of them from behind if he's fast enough, and just barely misses them in spawn. Oh goodness. Oh, just push out. You can catch all 4 of them unaware. It is going to be Crazy Gamer holding inside the site itself. I think under the balcony. Taking the long shot. That is going to be Raven. He's the first one to fall. Benzine, though. Crazy Gamer will have to defuse it with the smoke as well. He takes down one, but not before he dies. Finn takes down Benzine. Clouda takes down Bobby as well. And finally, Finn does make his way to right behind where the enemy is. And Hattie God will be the last one to die by Clouda. But Finn in a very, very good position at that round.
Well, yes, indeed. He was just a bit late. Otherwise, he could have, secured some more frags in this particular round, considering the position he was holding on to. He could have easily got 2 or maybe 3 kills. If he was just a little fast, a little quick. But right now, it's a 10-13 scoreline. Godstrain, they're holding on to this good 3 rounds lead. And Raven, he's back with that AWP. Crazy Gamer on that M4. Meanwhile, they need this round. They win this round, that means they can secure this game at a certain extent. But right now, Kingpins, they do know how to stop them. A flashbang, Bobby having no idea about Raven, but still gets him. Finn gets B2 through the smokes. Bobby trying to enter from the part. Bobby, is he spotted right now? Yes, indeed he is. He survives only on 52 bits of his health. Meanwhile, God's Rain, they're still aggressing the middle area, and right now they are maybe trying to go for a fake. But what is Bobby up to? Bhavi is holding on to a very cheeky angle and he might get taken down or might get some good frags. Well, let's see. Only a single minute left on
And
the clock.
oh, wait, that is going to be Bavi. Maybe just pushing that smoke, maybe a bit too aggressively as well. I think they expected there is going to be Ember just waiting for him. And Crazy Gamer from behind does take down Benzene. That is going to be one more kill, going the way of Kingpins. No, oh, never mind. Finn takes down one more. That's Bavi dying as well. It is going to be God's Reign again with the man advantage this time around. Just two players left from the side of Kingpins, though. And the A side for now is open. It's just going to be a Crazy Gamer who is holding off the corner, hoping that he hears a plant. He can go for maybe the wall bang or some kind of cheeky play. Yep, they do go for the plant. They don't clear the backside, and I think that is going to be a very, very costly mistake. There. I will kill you no matter what, dude. No, not happening. He needs to go for the reload, but he decides against it. I can take the enemy's gun. I don't need to reload. Oh, and you're going to die as well. Clouder takes down Elvis, and that's a pretty solid round taken by God's Reign. They did not clear that back area. They did not clear the spawn area, and that was pretty costly.
And the fact that there's almost like no good buy. They can go for a semi buy, but no, there's no full buy coming up from the side of Kingpins in this round. And remember, God's Reign, they win this round. This is going to be a match point for them. They're just a single round away from the match point. That means this is one of the most crucial round of the game. Well, let's see Kingpins. They're investing. Bhavi gets an AK with some utilities, some good utilities, some flashes, smoke, Molotov. Benzene comes up with that Khalil. Hetty God opts in for that AK once again. And Elevation B2 having almost no economy whatsoever, no money whatsoever, are trying to, give their input into the game. Godstone on the other hand, Raven is still holding on to that AWP. Crazy Gamer with those AK, and the other three with those M4s are back. Well, let's see. Godstone, they can either go all out or they can just hold on to their side. But Benzene takes Finn down. Man, an unexpected kill comes in, but Raven with an instant trade, and Clouder goes down on the catwalk as well. Well, Bhavi gets the frag. But yeah, it's a 4v3, and Benzene, look at his HP. He's barely surviving.
Yeah, somehow God's Reign, though, even when they have a superior buy, they are on back foot. Raven being taken down as well. Elvis pushing spawn takes down the Oppa, who is Raven. And now all he needs to do is hold off this side long enough for his teammates to make the rotation if they can do so. But Ember is there to take down Benzene. And finally, they do get the plant down inside A. It's two people remaining. It's Crazy Gamer and Ember left alive. And I think Elvis is holding a pretty, expected angle at this point. But will someone fall for it is a question. Ember, though, yeah, I think Ember is the first one he's going to meet if he decides to push this vent. But no, he does not go that way. They are going to go as a duo. They are going to go for those trades. Bavi, just waiting. Nope. Whoa. Yep, there's not enough time, but he is able to, completely kill the enemy and maybe hopefully recover the op as well, but he did not go for it. Ember just saves the AK. He does not go for the op. They don't have the eco either, but Ember can buy for Finn if it's needed. And anyway, they do lose a round to Kingpins to time, and the score at present is 11-14 with a 3-round lead for God's Reign and pretty close to match point at this point. They do go for the mid aggression. It is going to be a 4-man rush onto mid, and it will be punished by Finn as well. Elvis will be the first one to fall with, I think, multiple holding connectors as well. There is going to be one close by. He will be smoked. And Clouda with the M4 does hear the footstep. He will go for a close smoke just to cover his tracks. Raven holding by stairs as well. He hears a gunshot. He will take one down. That is going to be another trade, Bhavi, for Crazy Gamer. B2 takes on Finn and makes it even once again. It is going to be a 3v3, and B side might be the one that they go for. Pushing in from mid. They see one, they see two. Windows are still not clear. Benzene takes on Ember, Clouder takes on Hattie, Benzene takes on Clouder once again, and the last place standing is going to be Raven, who does have the AK-47. He did drop the AWP. It is two people surviving. Benzene just barely with 7 HP, and B2 with 100. Oh, will he get shot from behind? Hello? Nope. Oh my god, they did not plant over there. They did have the opportunity, but B2 still with the spike, just hoping that Raven decides to rotate onto A, because then maybe he can get the plant down as well. But B2 going for the slow peek, hoping to find someone right behind, but by benches waits a Raven. Hello, my friend, says Raven as well. God's Rain with 15 and the match point for them in round number 27. Just one round separates them away from that grand finals, and Kingpins have a lot of work to do.
Well, yes, indeed, it's an 11-15 scoreline right now. And remember, Kingpins, they do not have any buy whatsoever. It is a complete eco coming up from the side of Kingpins. They have nothing but those eagles, those 5-7s. I don't know how they're gonna figure things out right now, because Raven is on that AK-47 going on with some good sprays, and Elvish, look at him trying to figure out, trying to utilize that smoke to close in. But Finn gets the frag. Hattie God goes down. Benzene gets down as well. Crazy God gets his Crazy Gamer gets his frag. 5. There goes Elvish. There goes Bhavi. And right now, B2 is the last man standing in a 1 versus 5. This is a match point for God's Rain. This is a series point for God's Rain. They win this, they'll become the very first grand finalist of this ASUS ROG Showdown series, powered by Intel in association with our shopping partner Amazon.in. And we have our very first grand finalist, and that is none other than Team God's Rain. And what a game indeed, not only in this game number 1 or game number 2. If you emerge both these games, we have seen a proper domination on the map of Vertigo from the side of God's Rain, and a cutthroat competition in this map of Mirage from the side of God's Rain. Man, what a game. Hats off to Kingpins as well, because the way they were holding on to this game, that was phenomenal. But then again, God's Rain win God's Rain. They have dominated the game, and now they have dominated this whole semi-finale series with a 2-0 scoreline.
Yeah, but again, I think the problem was that Kingpins were not able to get enough in the Vertigo map, and maybe just going on from that loss, I think a 16-2 loss, that might have been a bit disheartening. And Mirage, though, in the early game, they were able to get a few rounds of God's Rain as well, and yeah, Kingpins. But they were able to take a few rounds, and it was kind of even in the halftime as well. But when the side did swap, they were not able to get much. Though in the end, it was 11-16. I think the final few rounds, again, the 5-man rush down mid was heavily punished and very well read by God's Rain as well. And I think that's what led to the demise. Though we did see 2 ninja diffuses, like 2 very good clutches coming from their side as well. It was not enough to keep them in the game, and it is going to be God's Rain that does advance onto the grand finals, and they will be waiting for their opponent of our next semi-finals number 2, which is going to be Marcos Gaming versus Revenant Esports. But we'll be bringing it to you after a very short break. Yep, sadly, I don't think we can hear clashing again. So, everyone, welcome back to ASUS ROG Showdown series powered by Intel, shopping partner Amazon. And we are doing CSGO right now with a mute clashing who is staying with me, and I'm Runjari as well, doing your semi-final number 2. It's going to be Marcos Gaming versus Revenant Esports, and this is match number 2 for the day. Previously, we did see that it was God's Rain that did reign over Kingpins and make their way into the grand finals as well. And this time, we need to see who will be joining them in the grand finals. Our map picks for the game number 2 will be Inferno, which is picked by Marcos. Map 2 being Mirage, picked by Revenant. And finally, we have Ancient once again being the tiebreaker map. But it is to be noted and it is to be seen if it will reach that point. But yep, let's see how it goes though. The change up this time around is only going to be map number 1, which is Inferno. 2 and 3, same as our game number 1. But it is going to be a Revenant on the CD side and Marcos Gaming on the T side for our first match. Hopefully.
Well,
Yep.
yes, indeed.
And oh yeah, you're
yeah.
back.
Yes, I'm back. I'm back. Magic. But yeah, it is going to be one exciting matchup, right, Runjari? Because we have already seen a very spicy game earlier today, and that was a 2-0 scoreline favoring God's Reign. And what a game it was! And once again, it's going to be Revenant versus Marcus Gaming, and we all know, Runjari, Revenant, they are kind of suffering with a lot of roster shuffles these days. So Marcus Gaming, they can take advantage of the synergy they have, because this is the OG Marcus Gaming. We have seen these players, Walter, McGills, Rossi, Dice Dealer, Ghost. We have seen them play together for a long time now, and they do have a better synergy. But yeah, let the game begin, and then we'll get all the answers for all our questions. As for the V2, we are about to witness the map of Inferno as our very first map of the series. Then we'll move towards Mirage, and if it's going to be a 1-1 score line, then we're gonna enter the map of Ancient as a decider. Remember, Runjeri, Ancient was the third pick for that game number 1 as well, but yeah, sadly there was no third map whatsoever. But let's see if we'll get to witness some Ancient gameplay this time or not. But yeah, with this, the very first round of the game begins. Revenant versus Marcos Gaming. Revenant on to the CT side. Cyclone, Shandaris, Gump, Spawn, and Fired Up. Well, our producer, he was like quite happy, quite excited to watch Gump play. So now I am really excited to watch him play as well, especially in this pistol round. Relying on those USPs, the whole team of Revenant, well, they're already holding on to the site pretty well. There are 3 players holding on to bomb site A already. And meanwhile, Marcos Gaming, they're aggressing the banana. But no, they'll take this sweet little time right now. Rossi is holding on to the C4. But right now, Marcos Gaming, they're not initiating. They're not initiating at all. Okay, Defaulter. McGills goes all out. Oh, McGills, look at his HP, but he survives. Fired Up goes down. McGills, he survives only on 21 bits of his health. Cyclone is there. Cyclone gets 1, gets 2. Ghost goes down. McGills goes down. And Revenant, they do have a good man advantage. But Rossi with an instant headshot. And now it's a 3v2 scenario. Revenant on a 3v2 retake. Marcos Gaming plants the C4. Well, it is going to be a retake, and it's not going to be that easy because Dice Dealer is holding on to the pit area. And he might get some good frags. Yes, he gets 1. Well, the bomb has already been planted. Spawn is trying to enter from the main. Well, he knows that there's a single person holding on to the pit area. And a crossfire being made. A 2v2 scenario. Gump knows the positioning. Dice Dealer survives only on 7 bits of his health. In a 1v2, the bomb is getting defused. Oh, Dice Dealer gets a frag. But meanwhile, Revenant gets the defusal done. And look at that. Dice Dealer gets the final frag as well. And with this, it's going to be a 1-0 score line favoring the Revenant. What a round it was. That really was a pretty close round. But then again, this is Revenant versus Marcos Gaming, and we will witness a lot of such rounds. I think almost every single round is going to be this much close, when the teams of this caliber fight each other out. But right now, Marcos Gaming, they're back with the Galeels. A kind of a risky buy coming in from their side. On the other end, Revenant, they do have a buy, and that's why they are investing in those FAMAs. They're coming up with 2 MP9s and a single M4 too. Spawn, let's see how much of the value he can generate with that M4.
True, and they are trying to get a banana control at this time, though with 4 people pushing in and just 2 of them holding off against this aggression. Let's see if it does amount to much. The B side, though, almost in their grasp. Both of them, one does get taken down. That spawn going down. Defaulter takes down Shanderas as well. Gumper takes down Ghost in a trade, and that is McGill's taking down Gump with a 2v4 advantage for their side. It is going to be Marcos Gaming with a plant down as well. Just two people left, both of them just pushing out from the spawn. One does get spotted, and fired up is one who bites the bullet for this time. And it's just going to be Cyclone who's left alive, and will be holding the angle, hoping to find at least one pick for himself. He was hiding there behind the vase, and it was still not enough to hold on to his life. And that will be one round being taken by Marcos Gaming, and that's a 1-1 split between these two teams.
Well, yes, indeed. And Marcos Gaming, what a denial comes in, because for that pistol round, that was a very, very close pistol round. I think that was just a matter of seconds, especially. And, Revenant, they've won that round beautifully. But in the next round, in the second round of the game, Marcos comes up with a risky kind of a buy, but still gets the round. Cyclone trying to jump over the Molotov, and that's why, look at his HP right now, surviving only on 16 bits of his health. Well, this could prove brutal. Though Revenant, they do not have any such buy. And Marcos Gaming, they're coming up with some very good rifles for this round. Well, Marcos Gaming, let's see if they can win this round or not. And Revenant, they are simply playing for the frags. Let's see if they can secure 2 or 3 frags at least. Rossi trying to enter the pass, and Cyclone comes in, goes out. Rossi survives only on 10 bits of his health, man. Rossi needs to be very careful from this moment on. Gump tries to rotate back, and meanwhile Marcos Gaming, they're aggressing the side, and they might enter the site at any moment right now. They're not aggressing the banana, just a fake comes in, and meanwhile Marcos Gaming, they might call off a rotation because they do not have enough time right now. Only 50 seconds left. They need to figure out where they want to aggress, otherwise things might go out of their hands. But right now Ghost, and he's having no idea about his close left. Oh, that flick was awesome. Amazing flick coming in from the side of Ghost. Fired up goes down as well. And now it's going to be a 5v3 scenario down to a 5v2, because McGill is still holding on to the banana. Defaulter gets shatters, and now it's all up to Gump in a 1v5 retake.
Yeah, he was the one who started rotating from the side pretty early on, and was not able to find any kind of loose pickings. And because he can't find any players, Ghost is going to practice aim on the poor, helpless chickens, and maybe troll his teammate in the process as well. But Gump, though, on the other hand, does not have anything to save. He might be looking for one of these picks, maybe a rogue player who does go unaware. He is just waiting with the dig, and I think it's going to be McGill's who's going to walk into his crosshairs as well, provided he holds his angle for long enough. Maybe a pick, maybe a trade, something. Nope, Gump is just going to hold on to that dig, and I think that's all that the side of Revenant will be able to keep after that round number 3. Marcos Gaming with 2 rounds to their name, Revenant with 1 round lead for MG as well. This time around, it's going to be another save coming in from a Revenant, and what side do Marcos Gaming think they can take? Pretty easily, though, this time again, once more going for the banana. And Sandbags being held by 1. He does push out aggressively because he has nothing to lose. Fired up. Yeah, fired up, being taken with a headshot, and McGill's will be securing the kill as well. The entire side of B is left open, and there is no one to defend this. Everyone had their sights set on A. Everyone had their efforts put on A as well. And maybe a white swing by Spawn will get down Rossi, but not before he is taken down by his dealer as well. Gump on the other side with the deke from the last round, able to take down McGill's this time around, and it is still a 2v3. The plant is still not done. They were waiting, it seems. But again, it's a rogue Gump who might be walking into the crosshairs of Defaulter, who is waiting by Garden. Oh, yep. And
Defaulter gets the frag.
Yeah.
The Cyclone F is now the last man standing. Oh, he got that M4. Okay. I don't think he's gonna commit it because Revenant, they are kind of in an economical crunch already, and they do need that gun. Well, the bomb has already been planted, and the player, he does have an idea that it is going to be a 1v3 situation. And okay, still Marcos Gaming trying to hunt him down. Ghost and Cyclone kind of crossing the paths, and they might face each other. Yep, indeed, Cyclone gets a free frag and an AK-47 in addition. Man, this is Revenant, and finally Revenant, this is going to be a buy round from their side because they were stuck in that eco for the past 3 rounds. Now it is going to be a full-fledged buy round from their side, and on the other hand, Marcus Gaming, they've gained a very good momentum at the early part of the game, right? Especially on this map of Inferno, we all know it is a bit of CT-sided map, and if you can dominate the very first half while being on the terrorist side, then it can surely give you a very, very good boost.
But once again, the round does continue. We see the banana control kind of slipping away from the grasp of Revenant. They do lose one. Megils does take a few hits in return as well. But again, the smoke is there to destroy their vision, and a lot of frags being thrown. Spawn does get hit on the opposite end of that frag nade as well. The bomb being picked up by Ghost this time around. Again, so much util just trying to hold control of Banana. There is a lot of mollies, 2 smokes being expended as well. Clearing on the corners will be Defaulter, who will try to rush into the site. It is a 5-man push. Everyone just wanting to get into the B site for now. Again, mollies being thrown to close off the back corners, and again, complete lines of sight being blocked. It's just one angle, it's just one man against all 5 of them pushing in, and Defaulter will take down Spawn. The site is completely open as well, and through the smoke, McGills does get fired upon by Fired Up, and another smoke again just for good measure, and they do get the plant down inside B.
Well, now the bomb has yet already been planted, and now it's going to be a 3v4 retake where Rossi is holding on to a very expected angle. Still gets a frag. Fired Up goes down, and now it's a 2v4 retake. Well, Revenant saving those guns is the best option they have, and yes, they are totally going for it. They're going to retrieve those guns because they do know that they loses this round and loses all the gun, then it's going to be yet another eco round for them, yet another economical crunch for them. Revenant, well, Revenant is trying their level best, but then again, Marcus Gaming, Magils as well as Roshti, the way they are getting the site control, the way they're getting the site entry, it is really hard to deny them. But meanwhile, Revenant, Cyclone and Gum, they've saved up an AK-47 as well as that M4. Well, they can go for yet another semi-buy maybe because they already have 2 saved rifles. Yep, Fired Up, he can afford yet another M4, and meanwhile Shandarez, he's going on with a pistol as well as some good utilities. Marcos on the other hand, they are coming up with that AWP Ghost. Well, let's see if he can secure yet another good AWP first blood in this round. Fired Up will utilize that Molotov to slow them down, but right now Marcos Gaming, they are looking powerful because they do have the momentum you require to win a CSGO game. Meanwhile, Defaulter gets the first frag. Marcos Gaming gets the first blood indeed, though Ghost, he couldn't secure the very first blood with that AWP. But yeah, we might, get to see some AWP action soon enough too. Meanwhile, Ghost, well, he will get the bomb, and they might go for a banana push maybe. Spawn, meanwhile, with that FAMAS is waiting. And if a banana push comes in, then Spawn can get some... Oh, yes, he could have secured some good frags, but Marcos Gaming, they backs off just in time, and right now they're going to aggress bomb site A. A rotation getting called off from the side of Revenant as well because they do know, they do have an idea that a bomb site A push is about to come in. Well, a great flashbang to create the entry, a Molotov to clear the pit area, but there's a single person holding on to the balcony area. There's a single person on the close left. Fired Up comes in, Rossi gets fired up, but Gump holding on to the site very carefully. Ghost with a close range AWP shot gets a frag. Now it's a 1v2 retake. Spawn. Oh, Ghost knew that. Well, Ghost just in time gets the frag. And with this, Marcos Gaming, they will secure the 5th round on board for themselves. Well, remember this map of Inferno? It has already been picked from the side of Marcos Gaming, and they are playing like it because they are dominating each and every single round after that very first pistol round of the game. That pistol round, I still remember Marcos Gaming, they were super close to be winning that as well. But Revenant, they got the pistol round, but after that, Marcos Gaming, they've secured 5 consecutive round victories.
Yeah, but do you think it'll be a recap of what we saw in the God's Reign versus Kingpin match? Because I feel like Revenant has a bit more of a momentum on the side if they are able to take at least like 2 more rounds when they're on the CT side of things. It could be a bit more easier because like you did say, it is a pretty CT favored map because banana control might be a lot more easier once you're on CT, and that leaves one side completely. You can just leave 2 people there, and 3 can be on the other side as well. But somehow Marcos Gaming is able to come out on top. They are just having very good rotations and very good reads on where the Revenant players will be positioning themselves. A quick switch of the guns by Cyclone F as well. He does get that AK and is able to use it to take down Rossi as well. But Chandris with the dual Berettas, hoping that someone does walk into these crosshairs. But nope, they are going to go in for the rotation. And it is going to be smoked off though. Cyclone does use that smoke. He pushes the smoke as well, takes down one, takes down the second one, and takes down the third one as well. What a man! Whoa. Cyclone F. And what a round coming from Revenant as well. 2-5 being the score. 3-round lead for Marcos Gaming.
Well, this is the kind of round Revenant was looking for a long time now, because after losing 5 consecutive rounds, finally Cyclone gets a 1v3 done and gets a round for his team. Man, this could be a very good confidence booster for Revenant. Meanwhile, Marcos Gaming, well, let's see. What are they going to do as a counter right now? Because it's going to be a proper buy round, and it's going to be a dual AWP setup from the side of Revenant as well. Well, a dual AWP setup on the map of Inferno, that could be great. That could prove lethal for the side of Marcos Gaming right now. But okay, they can go for a banana push indeed. Or Molotov to clear the sandbank area. But right now, Defaulter... Okay, they're not pushing in. They're just faking it maybe. Yes, indeed. The whole lineup of Marcos Gaming, they are playing a little bit scattered. And right now, Rossi can kind of surprise Revenant. But Revenant, they're not losing the control, not rotating anymore. There are 2 players holding on to bomb site B. Yes, 3 of the players are trying to hold on bomb site A. But Rossi, can he secure a frag too? Shandaris will utilize that smoke to cover the areas up. A frag, a banana push might come up at any moment, and Revenant, they do know that a banana push is possible. Spawn gets Molotov. Oh, he gets a lot of damage, and now they're sure that a banana push might come in, and just in time a rotation getting called off from the side of Marcos Gaming, and Rossi gets Cump. Well, the much awaited frag comes in, and Cyclone holding on to the balcony. Cyclone gets one. Fire Up gets one as well. Mackles and Ghost both goes down. And Cyclone needs to be finished off, otherwise things can go a little bit off for Marcos Gaming once again. They do have the side control. The bomb is getting planted. No, it's not. You only have 8 seconds left. Yes, finally Dice Dealer trying to plant the bomb. Yes, he will plant the bomb, and now it's going to be a 3-on-3 retake situation.
Yeah, and the thing is that fast rotation actually worked for them, though they did lose 2 people in the process. I think it did work out. Cyclone, again, being the monster he is, will take down one before he does meet his ultimate demise, and will be Spawn, who's going to die from Defaulter, will be the 6th round that Marcos Gaming is taken away from Revenant, with 2 going their way as well. 4-round lead for the side of Marcos. So, instantly, right after that, a molly was thrown into the box, the tri-boxes area, and Spawn taking a lot of molly damage as well. They decided to rotate all the way around to middle and into A, and it did work out. They did lose 2 people during that push as well, but was able to hold on to the bomb and was able to get the round for themselves as well. But this time again, it's going to be Revenant going for a save on 2 of them with the open fired up, an M4 on Cyclone. and somehow a weird kind of buy. Uh, the side of Marcos, though, still happy with what they have. They have a lot of guns. They have 4 AKs and an AWP as well. And I think that is enough of gunpowder to take this round away from Revenant, but not if they have something to talk about it. And they do smoke it off. A free fire is being fired through the smoke as well. Just trying to clear out the mid area with multiple frag nades. Also, a second flash. And again, this banana control proved to be pretty difficult. Holding on to this flash, just waiting for the push as well. A pretty good Navi and V Pro sticker on that gun as well. I do like it. But yeah, Cyclone again just chilling away. He is just holding that. He is waiting for someone to feel like they have a need to rotate. And I think they do get that feeling now. They are slowly retreating back towards middle, maybe into the waiting arms of Fired Up, who has been holding that angle from the beginning of the round. He might find one, he might find someone. He barely sees one, and he takes down Dicealer as well. That is a weight that is going to get rewarded, and it will be rewarded once again. Fired Up taking the second one. That is Ghost also dying to a headshot, and a pre-fire not working in his favor will be taken down as well. Fired Up taking one more, and another one, and an ace for Fired Up. I think he took all of them by himself, and what a round.
Well, indeed, what a round, what a performance coming up from the side of Fired Up. A 1 versus 5 with that AWP, and AWP ace comes in, and Revenant. This is the kind of boost they need. This is the kind of boost they require to kind of give an equalizer and give a comeback in this particular round. Fired Up got a 1v5. Before that, we have seen a 1v3 from the side of Cyclone as well, and this time Magill's back with that Mac 10. Did it close off? And that Molotov gave a lot of damage to Spawn. And a follow-up kill coming in from the side of Dice Dealer. Marcos Gaming, they do not have a proper buy. They're coming up with kind of a semi-buy with only 2 AK-47s in the arsenal. Meanwhile, Revenant and Fired Up is still holding on to that AWP. It can change the game. It can change the game for Revenant once again, just like the last time. Meanwhile, Cyclone F holding on to the close left angle, and he might get some frag if Ghost doesn't seize him in time. But no, Ghost will finish him off just in time. McGills gets Fired Up, and now it's going to be a 2 versus 5 retake scenario. Look at the HPs. McGill's on 11 bits of his health, Defaulter on 23, Dice Dealer on 41, Ghost on 44, and Marcos Gaming. Man, all the players are really low, but this manpower advantage and the amount of angles these players can hold on to, this is a point of concern, and that is why Revenant, they will back off and they'll go for those rifle saves.
Yeah, and I think saving the AK and the M4 might be the best call as well. But I think they realize that the entirety of Marcos Gaming is like really low. They could die to the bomb as well. Oh my god, Chandra got out in the open. Gump takes down one. He does spot the second one as well. McGill's also dying to Gump. But will they force the issue? Yes, they will. And they take Gump with them. It is going to be 3 and 7. Marcos Gaming taking the 7th game. And Revenant still with 3 at a 4-point disadvantage this time around. They have no guns yet, but Fired Up does buy the M4. The rest of the team will be choosing to save for another day, for another round. They do have the grenades ready just to maybe hold off the push for quite some time and maybe play for that time as well. And again, once again, Banana being the point of contest. We see again the nades landing pretty squarely onto Gump as well. He will get punished by quite a lot, and he is down to half his HP. Again, just barely spots one. The Deagle, though, does fail to land. Everyone from Marcos Gaming still look healthy and ready. They line up the shot for 1, 2, and 3. McGill takes down 3 before he eventually dies to the Molotov as well. But Dicealer, Ghost, and Default are still looking strong. They can recover the guns, though. That might make it a bit more problematic. It was Fired Up who did buy the gun. He is at a good angle as well. Ghost goes for the plant. And again, the smoke does deter this push or this fire from fired up at this point, but he is going to be joined by Spawn, who did rotate from Spawn, and they are both going to go through the side, maybe just dodging the smoke, hoping to get some kind of cheeky angle from the garden. And I think both of them are holding by the try boxes just behind. Spots out one, and fired up will be the first one to fall. The last one, Spawn, waiting for the bush. One. Oh, that's two. But the reload is not your friend.
Well, yes, indeed, and Ghost, when he survives with that AWP. Well, this AWP is all Marco's Gaming needed because they have a lot of team money. They can go for a proper buy indeed. But on the other end, Revenant, they're stuck. They're kind of stuck in that economical crunch. Though they do have kind of a buy, and that's why they're coming up with some FAMAS, MP9, M4, as well as kind of a mixed buy coming in from their side. But Fired Up is on that AWP, and I cannot forget that AWP ace came in from his side just a few rounds back. So yeah, he did it once, he can do it again. Let's see if he'll be able to do that or not.
First one
trying to push
right?
the banana. Okay, he's trying to push the banana. Meanwhile, that Molotov that affected the Marcos Gaming on a huge extent, because look at that, Defaulter survives only on 33 bits of his health, and Ghost only on 49 bits of his health. Well, Marcos Gaming, this early chip damage can cause a lot of damage. And meanwhile, Chandris as well as Gump, they might go for a banana push, or maybe not. But Marcos Gaming, they're not sure right now where they should aggress.
Yeah, they are trying their best, though, hoping that something does work out. Rossi just looking for the lineup. He does get the nade out as well. But, yep, banana control still not going their way for now. Marcos Gaming is trying to get into sight, though, but the smoke just deterring the vision, holding it off for quite some time. 30 seconds left for them to make a mark, trading nades at this point. And Ghost holding his corner, just waiting for the call out. A third man from the side of Revenant also rotates into the B side. I think it's a bit too late though. 20 seconds, they need to rush in. They have no other choice if they want to take this round for themselves. That is one down, that's two down, that's three down, and there's no one left. It's just 10 seconds and the spike being dropped on the floor. One, a Cyclone being flanking them from behind. It takes down one more as well. Rossi takes down Spawn. It is going to be a 4v1 and there is no hope at this point. He will just have to save.
Well, yes indeed, Revenant. Well, a long wait, and the strike came in just at the perfect time. Marcos Gaming, I think they've waited for a long time actually, and they were not quite sure where they should aggress, where they should head towards, and that was the main reason. That kind of a miscommunication, or I'd say a lack of intel, was the reason why they've lost this round, and that too in such a precise manner. Man, it's a 4-8 scoreline right now. Marcos Gaming, they are still dominating. They are leading with a 4 rounds jitter, with a 4 rounds difference, but still, Revenant, let's see if they can kind of create a comeback scenario in this very first half, because if it is going to be a 7-8 scoreline at the end of the very first half, then I'd say Revenant came back. But right now, Defaulter, well, early damage coming in, and Rossi, he does have that AK-47, and that AK-47 can change the game. Yes, a frag, a very good one. Spawn goes down, and now the whole of the team might go for yet a good aggression. Dice Dealer gets a frag. Cyclone. Well, Cyclone, I think he could have countered him there. Ooh. But Fired Up, no, he does not misses the shot. Rossi goes down, and Dice Dealer trying to peek in the exact same angle. A 3-way peek comes in, and there's a single person holding on to the main stadium. Marcos Gaming about to secure the site. Yes, they will plant the bomb as well. And now Revenant, they have no other option but a 2 versus 4 retake, which seems impossible. But yeah, let's see.
Yeah, they are going to go pushing against one up. Double AK. And one person who's just spamming through the smoke, hoping to find someone. But yep, that is going to be default. Just throwing a lot of nades around. They don't want any kind of last-minute ninja diffuses either. They just flash each other and run away. Yeah, 4-8, going to be 4-9. And this first half does not look to be that, oh, Okay, 1-for-1 trade. That does work. Every gun that you kill, every gun that you secure from the enemy is going to help you at this point. But 9-4 being the score, 5-round lead going the way of Marcos Gaming as well. This time around, it's a Ghost, not. Wait, he might pick up the op though. Yeah, but taking a look at the kills, it's going to be Rossi with 13, McGills with 10, Dice Dealer with 11, Defaulter with 8, Ghost with 8. On the Revenant side, it's going to be Cyclone with 11, Chandris with 3, Gump with 8, Spawn with 3, and Fired Up again, our ace man being the 12. But look at the damage that Chandris and Gump had to take from this nade spam in Banana. One at 60, one at 40, both together being one single man's health. A very good flash again, and a push through as well for the follow-up will help him in this regard. Gump will be taking down McGill's Ghost takes down Fired Up as well. But not before Rossi comes from behind, takes down Spawn in a trade, and what a position coming from this player. Oh, there is again, just barely spots one. He will be taking one as well. That is 2 kills for Cyclone, Dice Dealer, and a default take on Gump in a trade from behind. Again, a long range shot with is pretty difficult, but RNGs is come to help. Behind once again, Ghost takes down Cyclone with the op, and that is going to be another plant secured. It's going to be 1 versus 1. It's going to be an op versus whatever gun he picks up from the floor. Hopefully he can get that M4 that his teammate did drop. And maybe not. He is going for the close range fight, but not against an op, my friend. That is not going to work out. And Marcos Gaming takes another round for themselves. It is going to be 10-4 with a 6-round gap between both these teams.
And Ghost gets the clutch for the team. That was really required because Revenant, we have seen some very good clutches from their side as well. Well, they have a total of 4-round victory right now. One of them being the very first pistol round where we have seen a lot of KOs all over the map between all these 10 of the players. And then one of the round came in when, there was an ace coming up from the side of Fired Up. After that, there was a 1 versus 3 or a 1 versus 4 from the side of Cyclone as well. So Revenant, they're totally relying on those clutches. But right now, Marcos Gaming completely bombarding. Oh, the floor is lava right now, but Gum gets a frag, Spawn gets Dice Dealer as well. And for this final round of the half, Revenant, they're not giving up. They're going all out with McGills. Well, he does know that someone might push in from the Banana, but Rossi goes down. Rossi had no idea Spawn will aggress. Spawn will secure his frag. And now it's a 2v5 scenario. Marcos Gaming, they are kind of in a very tight situation right now. Remember, this is the final round of the half. So saving the guns won't help you a lot. It's not going to create any difference because the rounds will get reset anyways. But yeah, let's see. Are they going to go for the kills? Are they going to commit bomb side B now? Well, yes, indeed. They're already moving ahead on towards Banana. Trying to aggress, trying to gain the control. Kills on that AK, gets a frag. A follow-up smoke comes in, but Gump just in time gets the frag too. And now Ghost is the last man standing on that AWP, though he is inside the site right now. But does he know that there's a person in the constructions as well? Yes, he does. He gets the frag, planting the bomb, but meanwhile Ghost gets taken down by Spawn. And it's a 5-10 half favoring Marcos Gaming. But the good part is, Marcos Gaming, they'll be entering as the counter-terrorists now.
Yeah, the thing is, I feel like during the final few rounds, Revenant did opt to go for a pretty close range fights with that MP9 with the SMG on their hands. And the main problem was they did not have enough eco to buy any other gun, so to speak. But very well played by Marcos Gaming and very good clutches as well that we saw. Revenant, though, had a very, very good moment when Fired Up was able to pick up that ace. But will we see that kind of magic when they do switch up the sides? So 5-10, not that bad of a split. But I feel like Revenant would have liked it if they got a few more rounds of Marcos Gaming. But 5, not that problematic. But again, this first pistol round might determine if Marcos Gaming will walk around a Revenant in circles or if Revenant can come back. But again, just looking at the buys, we have a lot of USPs from the side of Marcos Gaming. Cyclone, on the other hand, has gone for more of the grenade buy. just rushing in towards Banana once again. The first frag fails to connect onto any one of the Marcos Gaming squad, though Dice Dealer does get spotted with 5 HP left. It's just a sliver of health. It's just one strand of hair showing his health. From behind, Cyclone takes down Rossi, who was not expecting Cyclone to be waiting by the spawn side. Defaulter and his partner in crime, who is going to be McGill's, holding 2 angles in a crossfire, just waiting for someone to push in. Oh, that is going to be a gun switch. And Cyclone just hoping that he gets some kind of call, though there is a push from behind. Does he expect it? No, he does not. Catches one, catches maybe the second one, but gets hit in the head. 12 HP on him. Defaulter will be the first one to fall in this engagement, and Dicezilla again just barely sitting alive, though the call is to go towards B. This time they rotate from truck, they go from spawn. Fire Up gets down Dicezilla as well, but it is going to be McGill's against the world. He is going to run into all of them. He gets one. Oh, he gets 2. Ghost taking down 2 of them. Oh, Fired Up gets a trade onto Ghost as well. It's just going to be McGill's versus Spawn and Fired Up. McGill's in a very good angle, just waiting by the porch. Oh, he spots one. Oh, he might spot the second one as well. Very well played by McGill's. And that is going to be the 11th round and the first pistol round being taken by Marcos Gaming, which gives them a huge advantage in this swap.
And indeed, one of the most important round of the second half as well, because finally now they do have a very good buy. And on the other end, Revenant, well, they can opt for a risky buy, but no, I don't think they will do that, because it is not going to be a right decision, a correct decision in the long run. And yes, they are coming up with an eco. And Marcos, they're holding on to some good SMGs, a FAMAS, as well as a single M4 in the hands of Ghost. Ghost with a total of 14 kills right now, holding on to the game for Marcos Gaming. McGill's trying to hold a very off angle, and meanwhile Fired Up, what is he doing? He's already aggressing so far ahead.
Oh
but
my
luckily
god,
no
he's
one
literally
has
in the lap
spotted
of
him till-
Dicezilla.
Yes, indeed, he's just in front of him, and a fight might emerge in at any second. Rossi, he's holding on to the close left area, and Revenant, they are all set to go for an all-out aggression. But luckily, Marcos Gaming, they're already holding. 3 of the players are holding on to the site right now. Goes down. Shender secures the frag. Fire Up secures the frag as well. What is going on? Marcos Gaming getting highlighted, even though they have a far better buy. And finally, Revenant, they've secured the site control as well as the guns. And now McGill's and Defaulter, they are getting forced for a 2 versus 5 retake. Well, saving the guns is the right option right now, and that is what they will do.
Yeah, just again going for the close range fight guns, and I think Marcos Gaming did not expect the side of Revenant to be so pushed into their side, and I think it was Fired Up who was there on the high ground, who was there waiting on the balcony there. I don't think that was expected, and Dicezilla just instantly dies to that, and Defaulter takes down 2. Oh, that was a very unnecessary push, though. They lost 2 guns in the process as well. And I think Marcos will be happy with that trade. They lost the round, but was able to take like pretty much like 3 guns away from Revenant as well. That will leave them in a pinch. Not enough though. He has enough for the SMG, and that's 4 AKs, but a bit lacking on the utils though. On the other side, Marcos Gaming, Ghost will be they will be going for the save with just 2 SMGs for themselves. Though Banana Control again just being mollied. 3 waiting outside Banana, hoping to get some kind of vision into mid, or just waiting for the lurkers pushing out through these through the porch. Though again, just waiting and waiting. This is going to be a patient game coming from the side of Revenant. They are in no rush. They know that they have the advantage. They know that they have the gun advantage as well. Just taking nades, throwing them, Gump is the one taking a lot of damage from this nade as well. Rossi though just waiting. Oh, that nade might be on point. Chandras takes down bit of HP as well. Gump down to half. Dicezilla waiting in sight for someone to push out through the... Oh, never mind. Cyclone takes down Rossi. That is the first person down from the side of Marcus Gaming. They did lose one of the players with a gun. And the rest of them, again, just holding on, gets a smoke onto the entrance as well. And just covering his tracks, he needs to watch one angle. Now, maybe the call for rotation into B is the call. And Banana being pushed out. Might spot one defaulter, though, takes a bit of damage. Never mind, a lot of damage. Fired up on the other side as well, making his mark, takes down Ghost. But does... Oh, no, they're going to rotate completely. They got the site of A all for themselves. They don't need to fight in B at all. But do they have enough time is the question. 9 seconds left. He needs to get into sight and get the plant off as well. Oh, just barely makes it, I would say. And, yep, right in the nick of time.
Well, just in the last bit of seconds. Yes, right in the nick of time. Revenant gets the round as well because Marcos Gaming, they've already gave up. I don't think they're going for a refusal. It's a 2v4 scenario, come on, and now they're just waiting simply for someone to come behind them so that they can secure some frags as well, some exit frags indeed. And Cyclone gets the frag. Well, Dice Dealer, I think, he was not paying attention at the moment, and that's why I got denied as well. And now it's all up to McGills. McGills in a 1v4 scenario. Let's see if he can secure some good kills as well. Well, he's trying to take the AK for the team. Gets a frag indeed. And meanwhile, the round is now over. Marcos Gaming loses yet another round. Now it's going to be a 7-11 scoreline. Marcos Gaming, they indeed do have a very good lead. But once again, you need to get a grasp of the game because covering a 4 rounds lead is not something, which is impossible for Revenant. They can do that. But on the other hand, Marcos Gaming, they are again and again falling behind because of that economical crunch.
Yeah, and one more thing to note is that through their journey in this tournament, through like the first rounds, I guess Marcos Gaming was actually dominating their opponents like 16-3, 16-4, 16-6. And now they are kind of finding it difficult though against Revenant. But Revenant, on the other hand, had very, very, very close games. It was like 13-10, 13-11. It was very, very close games. And I think this is going to be another one of those for the side of Revenant. So they are used to this kind of pressure, but maybe Marcos is not. And it is pretty evident from what we're seeing right now that Revenant might have a grasp at the situation because Marcos is back onto a save. They have a full buy on the side of Revenant as well. It could possibly be an 8th round if they do play their cards right, just clearing out the corners with the mollies as well. And Spawn again just getting that molly onto the back corner in B. Oh, no, getting that smoke onto the back corner as well. And they smoke both the entrances, maybe getting the spike in, clearing the site as well. But the entirety of Marcos is waiting inside A for some reason. All 4 of them just waiting, peeking angles, hoping that someone does run into their crosshairs. Oh, the USPs, at least 1 kill. Yep, they do get 1 and 1 gun for a trade as well. Dice Dealer on the other side takes on Cyclone also. Somehow... Again, Revenant taking pretty unnecessary fights, I would say, because they did not need to go that aggressive while the plant was being done in the opposite side. And now it's a 3v3 from where it was a 5. Oh, I thought that was the enemy. Oh, my heart just stopped for a second.
Well, Marcos Gaming, they've secured the guns they required. They were kind of in an economical crunch, and finally these 2 AK-47 retrieval as well as, 2, I think, constant eco round from their side. Well, that was everything they've required. Let's see. It's going to be an 8-11 score line, but still Marcos Gaming, they need to buckle up because this is their final chance. They lose this round, that means Revenant, they're going to come back in this game because they are slowly and steadily gaining the momentum they require on the other Marcos Gaming. Finally, a buy coming up. A good buy, actually. 2 FAMAS, 2 AKs, and a single M4 coming in from the side of Marcos Gaming. As for the ADR, all the players are falling behind. I don't know what McGills is doing because he's not, putting the value in the game that he normally puts. Meanwhile, Ghost, well, he's on 15 kills right now. The whole of the Marcos Gaming team is doing great, but Fired Up gets an easy frag. Defaulter makes a mistake, but McGills with an instant trade. And now... Shandaris. He is just backing off right now, trying to get a hold of the banana. Meanwhile, Cyclone, what is going around in his mind right now? It's a 4v4 scenario, and bomb site A, that is heavily guarded. Aggressing towards bomb site A could prove lethal for Revenant right now. And meanwhile, Chandris, he's afraid that McGills is still sitting on the banana.
Sitting on the banana. Yep. Pretty sure he's not. But let's see what happens here, though. They are looking to take side control of A. They smoke the close angle, and the Cubby might be cut off as well. But two people still holding side will get the flash off onto Rossi as well, who is holding right behind these hay bales. Though they are still not decided on where to go. Again, Revenant just waiting and holding on to this time. The final 40 seconds, though. This might be difficult. Chandra takes Rossi, Dicey takes Cyclone, Gum takes Izila in a trade as well. Ghost takes on Gum, Spawn takes on Ghost, and it's trades all around. It's going to be 1v2, and the only person to survive is going to be McGills, who is going to have to make a huge play if he wants to take this round away from Revenant. And if they do lose this, Revenant will be at an all-high momentum, and they do. Spawn taking down McGills as well, being the final man from Marcos Gaming to be alive after that round. 9 and 11, just 2 rounds separating both Revenant and Marcos. And Revenant, it could be the time for a comeback because, as I said before, they are used to this kind of pressure. They are used to winning in such close quarters, and 11-16 or 13-16 is not a new score for them, like especially in this tournament. So I would say they are giving Marcos a very good run for their money.
Well, yes, indeed. Let's see. Marcos Gaming, they're back. They're once again back in an economical crunch. And man, oh man, Marcos Gaming, they're falling behind, and they're falling behind with a huge, huge impact because Revenant, they're just 2 rounds behind Marcos Gaming. And look at the buy they are coming up with. Fired Up back with that AWP, and that AWP, well, it is doing wonders for Fired Up as well as for his team. But meanwhile, let's see what is Marcos Gaming up to right now, because they are getting some intense frags almost in every round. And once again, they are going for a banana push. Well, Defaulter is waiting behind. And meanwhile, no banana push, no banana commitment coming up from the side of Revenant whatsoever. And meanwhile, Marcos, they're just trying to slowly and steadily close the distance up, close the gap up. And Marcos Gaming, even on the bomb site, look how aggressive the players are holding on. And meanwhile, Revenant, having no idea about all this, is just waiting at the spawn area outside banana. Well, let's see Cyclone. He is moving towards bomb site A, and he might face off Ghost.
The long haul, though, yep, will be taken advantage of by Cyclone. They were both waiting there for quite some time.
Well, yes, indeed. Let's see what's going to happen in this game any further once the tech problem sorts out. But yeah, as for the game, well, Revenant is really looking powerful, Rune Jerry. They've started off get dominated from the side of Marcos Gaming. And remember, this is Marcos's map pick. And Marcos is still falling behind slowly and steadily, though they still do have a lead. But then again, the way Revenant is playing, well, it's really hard to say how long this lead is going to survive.
Yeah, the thing is, like every mistake that Marcos is making, I feel like Revenant is taking advantage of it. Like they usually do run out of money. They are running out of eco. And somehow, again, Revenant did win that round though, and it closes the distance even more. Marcos Gaming just having 1 round difference between both of these teams, and it is looking to be very, very strong. Somehow though, Revenant still having a lot of buy, and Marcos Gaming still has a couple of M4s. There is an AWP on Ghost as well, and just a USB on McGills, who does not choose to... Okay, never mind. He got the gun. And again, there is smokes coming on banana, but no aggression coming from the side of Revenant onto this angle for now. It is going to be Cyclone once again positioning himself exactly where he was the last time around. Ghost though takes the first pick on the Gump, who was a bit cheeky enough to try and push into middle. This time again, I think they were delaying for quite some time. There is another smoke just used onto Banana as well. It is just going to be McGills who is holding this angle again. Nade's just buying time though. Nade just buying enough time. And again, smoke being refreshed inside a site. They're kind of confused. So where do we go? It's going to be Spawn who is going to push through long haul, maybe hopefully trying to get into that blind spot of where Dice Dealer is holding on. Maybe they can get the side control. The four people, all four alive from the side of Revenant, is slowly making the way towards the A side. And Dice Dealer had a pretty good angle and just barely he changes it. And another player walks by Cyclone, though this time going for a different approach. Might have to wide swing this if he hopes to get a kill out of it. They need to go in now. Again, the final 10 seconds. They need to rush in, and it is not going to be their friend at this time. Rossi takes down 3, Defaulter takes down 1, and that is going to be Marcos Gaming winning after such a long time. And it is due to the mistake of Revenant. They just wait till the final 10 seconds or 15 seconds to push into sight, and that leaves them no other choice but to take a very, very aggressive fight.
Well, yes, indeed, and this could be the breakthrough Marcos Gaming was looking for all over this time. This could be the game that can change it all. This could be the game that can break the momentum Revenant was in. And Marcos Gaming, look at that, they're investing everything they have back with that AWP. They've secured a lot of good weapons from the side of Revenant, because I think they've lost only a single person during the whole of the last round. So yeah, they kind of do have this opportunity to seize the deal, because if they win this, it's going to be a 10-13 scoreline, and they can surely break the momentum for Revenant. They can surely break the confidence for Revenant right now. But again, a banana hold coming in, and Defaulter might go for a banana push. Well, a frag grenade, but the opponent spotted him, and that's why backs off just in time. And meanwhile, Rossi gets the frag, Shandaris goes down, and Marcos Gaming, that was quite an aggressive stance coming up from the side of Rossi. But Marcos Gaming, I think they needs to wait patiently, just like the previous round, so that they can, put Revenant in kind of a problematic situation, kind of a problematic edge right now. Marcos Gaming just holding on to Gump as well. Entry comes in. Gump gets one. Gump tries to spray transfer. And Gump knows where the other player is. Gump with a 1v2. And Marcos Gaming gets annihilated. Revenant all set to secure yet another round. Gump is surviving only on 10 bits of his health. But yeah, it's going to be a 3v4 retake where Marcos Gaming, I think, they're not sure. Because only Ghost is trying to aggress, and he will back off too. That is going to be a gun retrieval from the side of Marcos.
Yeah, it does look like, again, the aggressive style from Revenant was not something that Marcos did expect. 1v2 that was taken inside the site itself did, again, by Gump, did kind of put them off the mark with 3 people holding into A. They did not have enough time to rotate before the plant was already secured, and Revenant did take advantage of it. Getting the round for themselves, it is going to be, again, a single round lead for Marcos Gaming, 11-12 being the score, and Revenant is slowly catching up once again. It is, I don't know, there was nothing Marcos could have done at the point though, because it was already a bit too late, and when both of them died inside the site itself, there was no one to cover it, and the rotations, no matter how fast it is, they can't fly there. So I think Revenant did take good advantage of it, and this time around, 2 going towards Banana once again, 3 going towards A, just trying to push in through the mid, while it is an entire lava pool that separates everyone. But Rossi again going a bit aggressive, maybe trying to catch someone out in the open. And yet no one shows up. Though McGills, though, was just rushing smoke after smoke. He does not care if the enemy sees him. He was just rushing out, but he did not push it too far and is still able to keep his life and hold on to this B banana angle. And the smoke being refreshed once again, the molly being refreshed again in middle, will close off that angle for the side of Revenant, who might again have to wait till the final 10 seconds of the round to get some kind of push into either of these sides. Again, McGill's does have the angle. He will get flashed as well, but not anything to be afraid of, though Defaulter does not look that healthy. He is down to his last 20 HP. Rossi, though, he was at complete 100 and now it's down to 0. He's the first one to fall from the side of Marcos Gaming, and that was a pretty good shot. Again, the smoke being pushed by Cyclone will be punished by Ghost as well. It is going to be a 4v4, which will instantly make him rotate all the way towards B, and McGills does give the call. He is at 91 HP. He is holding the back corner of the side as well, but it is going to be very expected. A quick flick from Ghost will get down spawn. That is another shot through the smoke, which will not connect onto any one of these players. They can go for the plan, and this back corner is still not getting. McGills does take down Gum. He does take down Chandras as well. A very costly mistake coming from the side of Revenant. Not clearing that angle might have been your downfall. He is all alone. He needs to defend this bomb all by himself. It is going to be fired up. Your ace man, your magic Mike in this game. But what can he do? He is going to get flashed. He is going to get naded. He is going to get off. He is going to be shot from all directions. And he is going to be killed. 13 and 11 being the score. Marcos Gaming pulls away once again from the side of Revenant.
Well, yes, indeed. Marcos Gaming gets the 13th round onward, and now they are leading with a 2 rounds difference. But then again, this game is not yet over, and the way Revenant is playing in the second half of the game, it seems like Revenant is not ready to give up. Let's see if they can keep up with this kind of domination, or is it going to be Marcos Gaming that can get yet another follow-up round? Because if Marcos Gaming gets yet another follow-up round, then it's going to be really good for them, because then they'll be just 2 more rounds away from their victory, and Revenant, they might end up in kind of an economical crunch. Well, they are investing everything they have for this particular round, this single round, and if they loses this one, then this game might get out of their hands. Well, let's see what is Marcos Gaming up to right now. Well, Ghost, he is holding on to that AWP for sure, and look at the amount of utilities both the teams are investing every single buck they're holding on to. Well, Marcos, they are holding on to some good money. That's why they do not need to invest everything they have. But yeah, this is going to be the 25th round of the game. It could be 12-13. It could be 11-14. Let's see what is it going to be.
Yeah, again, the push, just holding off middle once again. The frag not connecting. Shantas is barely clipping it. 1 HP gone on him. Rossi, though, is already pretty far in. He might get a run down, but no, the push was not fast enough. Rossi is able to make it back into cover as well. A double flash does connect onto... Oh, never mind. Ghost will be taking down Chandras. Cyclone takes down Dicey as well. Rossi from the other side will take down Cyclone in a trade. Again, Rossi is at the position. Goes from the space transfer, not able to connect it for now. But Defaulter takes down Gump. It is going to be again the Magician with the op. Can he do something with what he has, or should he have saved it? He should have. But Marcos Gaming, 14 and 11. And Revenant again back to square one. Yeah, back to square one.
Yes, indeed, and that economical crunch can even... Yeah, and that economical crunch puts them in even more of a, worst of the situation, right? Because Marcos is just a single round away from the match point, and Revenant, they have nothing. They cannot even buy some good rifles to put a break on them, to put a full stop on them. And that is something Revenant is concerned about. They can either save for this round and come back with a full-fledged buy in the next round, which is going to be a match point if they loses this one. So yeah, it is a point of concern for Revenant.
But how well can they use what they have is a question. Though they are not opting to buy any utils, they are not opting to buy any guns. Just maybe a Tech 9 and a Deagle being picked up from their side. Other than that, they are going full on eco. They have everything to lose at this point, though, because again, every kill they take from the side of Marcos will ensure a gun and a body on their side as well. But Revenant, though, in the final few crunching moments, it's Cyclone who's the first one to fall, and that does not bode well for the side of Revenant, though. They need to try their best. They need to try to take at least a single pick and maybe second the gun as well, but Rossi does not give Fire Up a chance to make use of the gun that he did have. Rossi, though, 1, 2, and a third one as well. And what a pick coming from him. Maybe the last one. Nope. Gump with the Deagle takes down one, but he is going to surely be pushed from behind. That is going to be 3 flanking him from Bananas.
Well, yes, indeed. And Marcos Gaming, they're just a single kill away from their 15th round victory. Meanwhile, Gump, he's holding on to that AWP. And that's Zantare's peak we have already seen from his side. But Rossi! Man, oh man, Gump got defaulted. But Rossi denied him instantly. And it's time for a match point. Marcos Gaming, they're just a single round away from the victory in this very first map of the BO3 series of the semi-finale. They're about to step in one more step closer to the grand finale, to joining God's reign. Meanwhile, Revenant, they are back with a goodbye. Though Spawn is relying on a Galil because of a bit of economical crunch and no UCPs. Oh, Rossi, look at his HP. Mackles goes down as well. Gump on fire right now. And Revenant, they're all set to deny Marcos's victory this round. Rossi is surviving only on 16 bits of health and a clutch might come in. It all depends on Ghost right now.
Yeah, the side of Marcos can actually afford 2 more mistakes, to be honest. But any more than that, it could be an OT. And the first OT that we might see as well. But I don't think Dice Dealer wants to play another round with them. It's going to be Cyclone. Oh, Chandra takes down Rossi as well. Gum takes down Default. It is going to be just Ghost with the op that is holding on, and he will probably have to save this as well because it looks to be a lost cause. Chandra, as though just 3 HP left on him, will be trading guns as well. Just yeah, I think it's fine to say that Revenant did take one more round away from Marcos Gaming, just delaying the inevitable. But again, Marcos not making so many mistakes though, but somehow just being taken advantage of. That early damage being done onto Rossi was pretty harming for them, and he did have to rotate back into the safety of his teammates, and that did lead to this kind of situation where Revenant did take the upper hand and a round for themselves as well. It is going to be 12 and 15 with Marcos holding match points still, and they have a 3-round lead, so to speak. Though Marcos Gaming does have, I think, enough eco to buy for one more round as well, and they will opt to do so. Maybe, yeah, they just go for a partial buy on Rossi and Ghost, who did save the op from the previous round. He has his gun as well. And Dice Dealer and the rest of his team will be going all in this time around. And I think Revenant is happy with what they have. They will once again be going for the same strategy as well, with 2 rotating towards Banana, and it is going to be a very, very furious Gump who will be pushing into Banana, but it's Chandras on the other side who takes the first pick onto Dice Dealer, who is waiting by the apartments, and it's already a 5v4.
Well, once again, Marcos Gaming, they've lost a single player just at the start of the game, and McGills goes down as well. Gump. What? McGills, what was he even doing at such a crucial position? But yeah, Marcos Gaming, it's going to be real hard for them to, get this particular round, and we might enter an OT, as you were saying, Rune Jerry, because the way Revenant is getting these rounds, the way Revenant is aggressing these rounds, we might see a 15-15 scoreline and an OT in just this very first game of the semi-finale number 2. But still, the game is not yet over. Defaulter is on that M4, Rossi on that MP9. We'll switch towards that M4A1S as well, and Ghost still has that AWP that can change the game at any moment. Fired up, might get a frag. Oh, he barely misses it. A grenade to change the trajectory, and Rossi's grenade will finish him off. Cyclone with a Molotov on towards the gate. The bomb has already been started, and at this point, Revenant, they're just simply playing for the frag. Cyclone gets 1, gets 2, gets the third one. No, he won't. Defaulter denies him. And now Defaulter is in a 1 versus 2 scenario. Well, the bomb is already ticking and the bomb is about to get blasted. And Shandaris will finish Defaulter off. Revenant, they did not wanted that Marcus Gaming gets even a single gun back with them. And now it's a 13-15 score line. Marcus Gaming, they can go for a full eco and they can come back with a good buy in the last round of the game, and they can go, at least try to get the victory in their favor.
Yeah, maybe this will be the last time we see this eco coming from the set of Marcos as well. They are going to go full aggressive on just pushing out from middle all the way from A. And it's going to be both the Defaulter and Dice Dealer working as a duo, just barely spots ahead as well. Ghost takes down one, Defaulter takes down Chandres, and that was a very good read coming from him as well. Rossi, though, still holding off the corner, but it is Cyclone who opts to not go in. And this time, even though they are on an eco, they have the man advantage right now. If they can recover the two guns that they were able to bring down, I think the game could be changed. Banana being the point of focus for the remaining Revenant players, all three of them just making their way all the way inside onto B. I think they expect people to be here, so not going all into the site either. I think there's one by Tree and another by Spools as well. Waiting for the op angle, hoping that someone just peeks through. Just shift walking, and that's the first pick, and that's the second pick, and there's a third pick as well. Ghost with a very, very, very good ending to the series. Marcos Gaming takes the first game, and it's a 13-16 score line. And what an end with that eco.
And indeed, a bullseye. What a 1v3 coming up from the side of Ghost with the Deagle in the end. Man, no one was expecting this kind of ending to this legendary game. And with this, the very first map of this BO3 series came to an end. Team Marcus Gaming gains a 1-0 advantage in this whole BO3 series. Yes, indeed, a 1-0 advantage, though it is a very small thing, like saying a 1-0 advantage, but the amount of efforts Marcos had to put through just to gain this single map, we have clearly seen that, right? It was a 16-13 scoreline, and this is huge. This really is huge, and hats off to Revenant for playing out the way they were playing. The way they were creating a comeback story, the way they were securing some very good rounds. Hats off to them. But with this Rune Cherry, we have seen the very first game, the very first map of this BO3 series, and we will witness yet another game, and we might even witness the third game as well. So yeah, we'll wait for it, but it's time for a short break. After the break, we will see the second game of this BO3 series. Well, hello,
Flash it.
ladies and
Is it
gentlemen.
working
Once
now?
again, welcome
Okay.
back to ASUS ROG Showdown series, powered by Intel and in association with our shopping partner Amazon.in. Once again, joining me here is Rune Jerry. Well, Jerry, uh, how are you feeling right now? Because we have already seen a 1-0 scoreline in our semi-finale number 2.
Yeah, it does look like kind of a repeat from the Rocket League as well, where we saw the opponent not able to put up any kind of score on the board. There was multiple 2-0s, and then the grand final went for a
Yeah.
3-0. And this time it looks to be the same because the first series today with God's Reign did get a 2-0 victory, and this time it looks like it's going to be Revenant being the one biting the bullet. And it was a pretty close fight, though. Like I did mention during the game, their run throughout the tournament, they had kind of like very very close shaves or like very close finishes. They had 11-16, they had 12-16s, and the last game itself, it was very close as well. It was
A
11-16,
13-16.
was it? 13-16.
A
Yeah,
13-16,
so it,
yeah.
yeah, that was very close as well. So Revenant is not like a new team to this kind of score, and one of those times could be like a turning point for them, and this game number 2 is exactly where they need to showcase that skill. Revenant, though, does come up with a plan. They do get the first pick onto Defaulter, who was waiting by the CT spawn, and maybe a flank from Rossi will turn around the tables. Gump will be taken down as well. All of them just man fighting. Ghost takes a chunk of damage as well. Dicey also taking a lot of HP. Damage fired up with 40 HP. Taps 1, taps 2, taps 3, and the fourth one will get denied. Cyclone from the behind will be denying the ace for fired up. And sadly, not an op, but the pistol ace was just barely off the mark.
Well, yes, indeed. Just up to the mark. Marco's Gaming. Well, got and highlighted. Remember, Revenant, they were doing great in that very first map of Inferno as well. And now this is the map of their choice. Yes, Revenant selected the map of Mirage and expect some good game, some, juicy gameplay from their side as well. And Revenant, they're coming up with a great buy. Oh, some AKs as well as some Khalils coming in from their side. But on the other hand, Marco's Gaming, well, they're not going for a buy. No risky moves whatsoever. Just, maintaining a low profile with those USPs. Well, let's see how many frags they can secure, because this is a complete eco from their side and they are playing only for frags this time. Look at that. All the 5 players are holding on to a single side, just anticipating. And the good part is the Revenant, the whole of the team is also moving on towards the same side, and Ghost might get a frag. Ghost versus Cyclone at any point, I believe. But okay, Cyclone slowly and steadily tries to enter. Fired Up is here with that Molotov. Molotov's the van area. Spawn gets Ghost. Spawn goes for the second one, gets the second one. McGills goes down as well. Rossi gets the very first frag for the team, but still they have no weaponry at all. And right now it's a 1v4 situation. Revenant gets the second round on board, and now it's going to be a 0-2 lead favoring Revenant.
And that's an ace from Spawn as well. In case you missed it, it was a 5k from Spawn, and well played from him in round number 2 as well. And Revenant does look to be pretty alive because it's a map pick as well. They know, or like they kind of have it in the bag, or they have planned for it beforehand, and that does look to be the case now. Mid being pushed up. Chandras takes down one, Fired Up takes down one as well. Dicey takes gets taken down by Chandras. Fired Up takes on Rossi. Megils takes a trade on to Fired Up, and the only person surviving for now is going to be Megils, who is waiting inside the B site. No, Spawn does not choose to go there because they have the entirety of A for themselves. Why do they need to take a risk? Just get the plant down, and they're hoping that Megils just decide to push in. But no, he does have a gun to save. He does have a mission to stay alive till this bomb explodes. But I think Gump has something to say about it. He is going to be pushing in from behind. He will be spotted, and that is going to be a bonus kill from McGills onto Gump. It is a 1v3 though, and The thing is, Revenant have Eco to play around with. They really want to deny this gun from McGill's. Even if they lose a lot of bodies in the process, they did lose Spawn as well. But ultimately, able to take down McGill's and deny the gun as well. I think they will be going on to a full save once again. That is the second time that they have to go for a save. Marcos Gaming are on the back foot with one game to their name, 1-0 being the CD score, 3-0 being the game score in favor of Revenant.
Well, yes, indeed. And Marcos Gaming, they are again getting forced for an eco round. Well, they have no buy whatsoever. And Revenant, they can go for a 0-4 score line very easily because look at the buy they're holding on. Look at those rifles. Oh! Shenderis gets the frag, but McGills, he gave a lot of counter damage. Meanwhile, fired up. An easy frag comes in. Rossi goes down. Dice dealer gets spawned. Meanwhile, okay, Marcos right now is only playing for the frags and they are getting some intense frags too. And Shenderis is on a very low HP. Only if Marcos can get their hands on some weapons, maybe they can clutch this round out. Dice dealer, he's now holding on to that Galil. Okay, it's an AK, I believe. And now it's going to be a 3v3 situation. Shender is on a low HP, but Gump gets ghost. This is risky for Marcos. Gump is playing super aggressively for his team and controlling the game for his team as well. And Dice Dealer is just holding on to a single point. Let's see what is going on in his mind. He can take Cyclone down. He can go for a defusal as well because the other two players are so far away.
Yeah, he is just holding on for time for now. Maybe just hoping that his teammate can come and support him. But I think Default does not plan to do so. And he will just be saving that gun again for another game. Was able to pick off an AK from the floor. Though Chandres is very low on health, no one is there to take the trade on him either. And that is going to be... Oh, Gump will be found by Defaulter, but it's Defaulter who takes the hit for that find. 4-0 being the score. Revenant pulling away like pretty heavily from Marcos Gaming, and they're looking very strong in this first half with Revenant on the T side and Marcos Gaming on the CD side. This time around, once again, the pressure being put on Marcos Gaming. Though Revenant did take quite some time to rev up in the first game of the series, the second time around, though, they are fired up all the way from the beginning. A pretty good flash being thrown out in the open. It fails to land onto any of them, just pre-firing to a smoke as well, hoping that someone will be pushed up, but fails to find anyone there either. But look at the flank. Look at Cyclone. He might just spot Dice Dealer if he jumps down, or never mind, he does not. Oh, trading guns, trading nades, everything happening. Like they're just waiting there. All four of them just waiting by house, just waiting for time. And this is exactly what Revenant does. They wait for the final few seconds before they go in for the push. And most of the times it's lethal, but half of the time this is how it lands. So Dizela takes down Chandres, Ghost takes down Fired Up as well. McGill takes down Spawn. Cyclone takes the trade onto McGill's, and Dizela takes down Cyclone as well. And the rotation being read by Gump. Gossi gets taken down. Rossi gets taken down by Gump, and it is going to be a 3v1. The spike, though, I don't think it's with the side of Revenant, and that might be the first round that they lose. Maybe just getting the flash off, waiting for the peak. Flash being dodged as well. The AWP just barely sees him, and Ghost with a final kill takes the first round for Marcos Gaming in this second game of a semi-final number 2.
Well, yes, indeed, it's a 1 versus 4 scoreline right now, and Marcos Gaming finally, they've secured a breakthrough they were looking for since the beginning of the game, and now it's a 1-4 scoreline. Revenant, they still do have a very good buy, and Fired Up is coming back with that AWP. Well, I still remember, I cannot ever forget that 1 versus 5, that AWP is from his side. That too when his team was really struggling. And now Marcos Gaming, they have to make sure they're taking full advantage of this breakthrough. They are gaining the momentum back from this point onwards because they are already on the CT side, and if they loses, if they loses a lot of rounds and a big difference emerges in this very first half, then a comeback is going to be real hard because this is Revenant and they are super powerful. Cyclone is already moving towards the underpass, and meanwhile Marco's Gaming, I think, yep, they are waiting patiently, not over aggressing, not even a bit. And meanwhile, Revenant are again doing the exact same thing, waiting and waiting till the last moment, and finally, that's just starting to move in. But right now, I'm not sure where they'll aggress. Oh, Fired Up gets the frag. Rossi goes down, but Ghost with that AWP. A counter comes in. Cyclone goes down as well. But look at the HPs. Revenant. The players are losing a lot of HP. Gump is getting shot at. Gump spots the player. Chandra spots the player as well. And these two men are on fire right now. Well, Spawn will plant the bomb, and now it's going to be a 2v4 retake for Marcos Gaming.
Oh, nope. It's a 1v4. And it's a 0v4. Revenant once again being the one in front over Marcos. 4-round lead going the way of Revenant. They did have the buys, they did have the guns as well. But Marcos Gaming might have just barely enough money to scrape through this round as well. If they lose it, it'll be back to an eco once again. They have, I guess, enough nades as well for this. Ghost does pick up an op. And it's going to be Fired Up versus Ghost once again. Where will they be peaking though? It's going to be Fired Up. Just, I think, will spot Rossi. If he goes for the wide swing, I think that could... Oh, never mind. Gump again. At mid, no one waiting by windows. I don't think... Oh, very, very, very tight. Very off angle being held. But no one actually showing up for now. Revenant, just being Revenant, holds for time, just waiting, biding it. They have a lot of it. 1 minute left for now, but the final 10 seconds is when Revenant comes alive. The smoking off, one the catwalk, one the windows, and site control almost being taken as well. Spawn just denying or delaying the push from this catwalk as well. Yep, pre-firing, hoping that he finds someone. Nope. The side being left completely. Rossi caught unaware. My god, where is the shot coming from? He just flicks his mouse around, maybe off the table as well. But Dice Dealer takes down one. He might find the second one as well, but Fired Up from afar takes down one. Goes with the sniper, takes down two with a single shot. It is a 1v1. It's an op versus a Cyclone. It is going to be the op that comes out on top, and Marcos Gaming once again will take the round for themselves. It is a 2-5 score with the 3-round lead still going the way of Rev.
Well, a Cyclone cannot deal any damage to the Ghost, right? And that is what happened right there. Ghost got Cyclone with a single shot. The AWP, that is what it stands for. But Defaulter, surprisingly, Defaulter is still on a 0 kill. Man, this is really surprising, because Defaulter is one of the senior player, one of the OGs from the side of Marcos Gaming, and we expect a lot of things from him. Let's see how he's going to figure it out, because once he comes back in the game, then it's going to be really hard for Revenant to gain the control back.
Yeah, for some reason they're not able to take the advantage coming from the side of Revenant. I feel like they're playing a bit too aggressive for the liking of Marcos Gaming as well, and being it a Revenant map pick also, we should have actually expected it, and I think Marcos did expect it as well. Just trying to take the maximum amount of rounds that they can from Marcos at this point. I think maybe a 9-6 split is also going to be fine. Like at the worst case scenario, even if it's a 9-6, I think it'll be fine. But any further than that, it could be a bit problematic for the side of Marcos. But there is still an opportunity for a comeback. There is still an opportunity for a turnaround. Ghost still holding on to that op. Fired Up again is able to afford one for himself. This time the aggression being towards the bomb side A. And maybe just getting up through the balcony, pushing into pillars is going to be Cyclone with his Deagle. He has been really deadly with this, but he will be pushing into Rossi, who's holding with the SMG. That close range gunfight could be won. Oh, the Molly does deny him. He does have to move, and that is going to be punished as well. Gum takes down Rossi. Defaulter takes down Gum in a trade. He will have to peek from under the smoke, but did not expect Chandra is there. Dice Dealer will be taking down one as well. Cyclone FF just waiting under the balconies. He is caught between a rock and a hard place, a Molly and a smoke. The enemy and live. A very good peek, just waiting. He barely spots the legs of I think that was Dice Dealer waiting by Trash, but no one coming from behind. The Cyclone goes for the plant, and Fired Up takes down Dice Dealer. The second kill also taken by Fired Up, and just one player remaining. I don't think he can do it, and he thinks that as well. Mekiel's just going back behind, hoping to pick off some of them, going for the exit frags maybe. Pushing spawn might just barely help him see Cyclone from behind, and I think he will be going on for the aggressive. He actually has nothing to lose at this point. They are out of eco. They will have to go for a save next time as well, and the exit frag might be the saving grace for the side of Marcos, and what he gets is going to be all the more rewarding if he's able to hold on to it. He does, and takes on Defaulter as well, holding an op for himself. Yikes. Marcos Gaming, though they lost a round, still able to hold on to that one op. McGills is the one who does have it in his hands. And the rest of the team, though, will have to go for a complete save. They have not enough eco. Not no eco. They have not enough eco to hold on. And I think they will, okay, takes a few, I think, nade hit onto Fired Up as well. He will be tagged down to 72. Slowly maybe pushing into Catwalk. Oh. And I think will be smoked as well. Maybe just going through vents, hoping to find someone out in the open. And I think no one being spotted for now.
Well, yes, indeed. And McGills, well, I am just waiting to see how he's going to utilize that AWP, because the whole of his team is on an eco. They have nothing to rely on, and he has a lot, because that AWP, well, holding on to that already, you're already holding on to a big responsibility actually. But right now, okay, Revenant slowly and steadily tries to enter the side, gets defaulted, but McGills gets a counter frag, gets the second one. He is utilizing that AWP in the precise manner. EV5 now, and meanwhile Revenant, they know they need to finish him on, but Ghost gets spawned. Ghost got the second one as well, and McGills gets the Fired Up as well, gets the final frag of the round. What? How? That was a complete eco, and McGills, he was holding on to that AWP, and the way he utilized it, that was so perfect. Man, oh man, Marcos Gaming. Unexpected round coming up from their side, and with this, it's going to be the third round on board for Marcos Gaming.
Yeah, Revenant on the other side does have to go for not a complete eco though. It's just Gump having the AK. But the rest of the team though not looking that juicy with the buys. Just for Tech9, the close range fights. He takes down one, maybe the second one as well. He does not need a gun. Goodness, he gets to recover an op as well. There he goes for the close range fight. Oh, maybe a switch onto the pistol, but that white swing coming from Chandra does get him the kill as well. He took 3 down and just 2 people remaining. Is it going to be the third ace that we're seeing for the day, or will it be Marcos Gaming who comes back from this kind of situation? Something that we're all waiting for, a flash as well. Maybe just waiting for the bounce onto spawn. McGills takes down Chanderez. That is surely going to deny the ace from his side. Again, it's going to be smoked. It is going to be diffused. Maybe just... Oh, yep. I don't want to see another one of the ninja diffuses. That is not going to happen. And Marcos Gaming will be there on the losing front of this engagement. Revenant takes down Marcos by another round. 7-3 on the board with 4-round lead for Revenant.
Well, the Revenant, the whole team of Revenant, they're not allowing Marcos to gain that momentum they really require. If you want a comeback, you have to make sure that you are, securing at least 2 or 3 rounds in a row. But right now, every time Marcos tries to get a single round or gain any kind of advantage, Revenant instantly denies them in the very next round. And that is what happened right there as well. Marcus 3, Revenant 7, a 4-round differ. And a 4-round difference is a big difference, especially when you're all only on 11th round of the game. Meanwhile, Marcos Gaming, they again do not have any buy, but McGills, he's still investing in that AWP. Well, miracles do happen, but not again and again. So be careful, but Ghost get a frag. Spawn goes down, but Ghost, having no idea about fired up and his AWP. Oh, Defaulter comes in, goes out. Shandaris gets a frag as well, and now it's going to be a 2v4 scenario. Well, Marcos Gaming, they are again in a tough situation, but McGills, he does have that AWP and he might get a frag, but no, he misses the one at the connector. Luckily he's not getting shot at. Oh, look at his HP surviving only on 29 bits of health. Gump finds him, finishes him off, and now it's all down to Dice Dealer, who's holding on to just a pistol.
Oh, nope, that is surely not going to work. And as I said, a 9-6 split is also not that bad. That is worst case scenario though. But any more than that or any further than that kind of split, Marcos will have a lot of work to do, and Revenant will have to make a lot of mistakes for Marcos to catch up to that score line also. But 8-3 being the split. 5-round lead for Revenant will go for the quick scope, and fired up will be finding Rossi as the first casualty. From Pillars, Ghost gets tagged down to 23. They are on a complete save, though every kill they take is going to be very worth it. And Default again, the very danger man, does get taken down. It's just one player left alive, though. At this point, it's going to be McGills, spotted and taken down by Cyclone.
Well, yes, indeed. Let's see how Revenant gonna carry forward this legacy they have already created. And remember, we have only 2 rounds left in this very first half of the game. And Revenant, they seems to be dominating it in such a beautiful manner that we might even 3 rounds, till this very first half ends, and we might even see a 12-3 scoreline. By the way, this game is aggressing and fired up once again with the AWP. Okay, his aim is at the right direction. He gets the shot, I believe. Yes, indeed. But still, person survives. Defaulter gets a counter frag. Dice Dealer gets Gump as well, but Cyclone instantly trades him off. And now Rossi is the last man standing with only 19 bits of his health. Marcos Gaming again in same kind of situation. Meanwhile, Revenant, they'll instantly plant the bomb. Okay, the bomb is not yet been planted, but what is Rossi doing? I think he's trying to save that AWP right now. Yes, indeed he is. Well, the bomb has already been planted, and our Revenant, they can easily secure 10th round for themselves.
Yeah, holding off the up angle, and I don't think anyone is coming over here. It's just a 4 HP Ross who is left alive, and Pillars being pushed does make it like so much more difficult for him to hold on to this up. But Chandres is a one to fall, and he might be pushed by the next person this time around. It's going to be Cyclone, who might get quick scope, but no. That is going to be the op lost once again, and it's just fired up with the operator in this entire game for now. 10-3 being the split, and Revenant looks to be very, very, very strong at this point. Marcos Gaming has no replies to the kind of aggression that Revenant is putting up. It's 2 rounds more left before we go on to the swap, with Marcos Gaming going towards the T and Revenant towards the CT. But another save round for Marcos also. Yep. Last time we saw how the save round did go, but this time will they get the same kind of opportunity? Will they get the same kind of chance? Is something that we need to wait and watch. But it's going to be 2 from Marcos holding down B. It's 2 holding down A as well. And it's just going to be McGills, who's just skirting by windows, hoping to catch someone unaware. It will get flashed, it will get smoked, it will get mollied, and it will be covered in fire. And Marcos will be caught right in the middle of it as well. Maybe just pre-firing to the smoke, hoping to find someone, sees the legs, but will be killed before he's able to take a shot off. Cyclone takes down 2. Rossi also dies in the crossfire. There's a molly again, delaying the push from the enemy. That is Ghost being taken down also. And what a play coming from the side of Revenant. Gump again, this 25 HP on him. Manages to take down another one before he is eventually killed. Or maybe he survives. I don't know. I don't want to curse it.
Dice Stealer backs off ultimately, but okay, he's not having any kind of rifle or anything to save around. Maybe just trying to back off. Oh, Cyclone finds him. Cyclone gave him a lot of damage, but Spawn gets the final shot, the final hit, and the frag for himself. Now it's a 3-11 scoreline. Revenant, well, they're looking super powerful right now. It's a 8-round differ. Can you believe this? And we are already at the final round of the half. And as I predicted, it's going to be a 12-3. It might end up as a 12-3, but it's a triple AWP setup coming up from the side of Marcos Gaming. Marcos Gaming, they were suffering from an economical crunch pretty much for the whole game, and now they're investing everything they have. No utilities whatsoever on Rossi as well as McGills, but 3 AWPs in the team. Meanwhile, Revenant, a single AWP in the hands of Fired Up. Let's see, Fired Up with that AWP. He might get a frag. Yes, he will. No, he misses the shot. Rossi. Rossi misses the shot as well. Meanwhile, Rossi still relying on that AWP. Fired Up gets defaulter. One of the AWP goes down. Goes down as well. There goes Rossi. The second AWP goes down too. And McGills and Dice Dealer are the only 2 players surviving from the side of Marcos Gaming. And what was that? A triple AWP setup. And still Revenant, they've completely annihilated Marcos Gaming.
Yeah, getting the side control though, I think it pretty much guarantees that they get this round. And from behind, a Cyclone again gets down McGills, and just one player left alive. Yeah, he needs to get inside though. Dice Dealer this time will be dying, and Cyclone take the final kill. Will get them this final half. I think the lead 3-12, that is pretty significant. It's not something that I expected, and that's a 9-round lead for Revenant at this point. And it does look to be pretty solid as well, because one, Marcos definitely like 200% needs to win this first pistol round after the swap. Second thing, Revenant needs to make a lot of mistakes for Marcos to catch up as well, because this it seems like it's a pretty unimaginable mountain that he wants to cover. But again, mid peeking windows does give a few shots, does take a few in return as well. We'll go for the re-peek, and caught in the corner is going to be Cyclone, who will be never mind. Will be Fired Up, who might get mollied as well. We'll have to reposition. Yep, Fired Up does die. Oh my god, the dual Berettas. Spawn does get taken down as well. Ghost gets taken down as well. What is happening to Marcos? What? Okay,
Marcos
crazy
is
people are
going
alive.
completely berserk at this point, because they do know this is their final chance. They loses this one, that means this game is over. You know, even a single round from this point onwards is a lot, because Revenant are just 4 rounds away from securing a victory in the second half, in the second map of the BO3 series. So Marcos does know that, and Marcos knows that, you know, they have to make sure they're not allowing Revenant to even get a single round or a single frag, and that's why a very good round coming up favoring Marcos Gaming. But the question remains, can they keep up with this momentum? Can they keep up with this kind of gameplay? Because every single time we have seen Marcos getting a round, Revenant comes up with an instant denial. So this time I think Revenant, they're not going for a risky buy. But on the other hand, they may be allowing Marcos Gaming to have their round by going completely eco.
Yeah, I think complete eco might be the way to go, because as I said, they have quite a few rounds that they can maybe give up to Marcos Gaming. We did see the same happening when Marcos was playing on the CT side as well. They went for a full eco without any kind of util buy or any kind of gun buy, and just went for a full during the next round. But I think that could be the way that Revenant are thinking. Just hold off the aggression for now. Just go for a full save. Every pick that we get is going to be worthy or worthwhile. and we can just get them back in the next round. We just need 4 rounds anyway, and I think Revenant will be going for 4 USBs and USBs, and I think that's just a default pistol on the side of Fired Up, showing a presence in in A side for now. Oh, Rossi takedown Fired Up. That is the first casualty. The second one is going to be Chandres, taken down by default as well. Dicela was holding right behind these boxes like a cheeky boy, and he will get spotted as well. It's a 5 versus 2. Cyclone again. Quite definitely will be spotted, and there goes a jiggle pick, but Rossi is there to put a stop to it. 5 and 12 being the score, and Marcus Gaming again took one more round for themselves, but can they do it again? If they can do it once more, it will be Revenant going for another save for the next round as well, but if it's not, well, Marcos is going to have a bit of a problem.
Yes, indeed, Marcos. Well, 2 good rounds favoring them, and I smell a comeback. But yeah, it's really hard to say because Revenant is going to be the very first buy in the second half. But still, Marcos, Ghost with a very good jump shot, but Fired Up gets mag kills as well. And Dice Dealer, he is on such a low HP. It looks like Revenant is holding an upper hand once again. And meanwhile, Spawn, he is holding on to kind of an off angle, and meanwhile Marcos Gaming, well, what are they up to right now? Dice Dealer with a very low HP moving towards the mid, might enter through the catwalk area, but okay, fired up. Oh, there's no connection whatsoever. But meanwhile, Revenant having no idea that Marcos is rotating back towards bomb side B, and right now Dice Dealer, he did give a lot of damage to Cyclone, but still there's a big HP gap between these two players.
Yeah, still deciding on what side to go, and Fired Up comes up from behind and takes down Dice Dealer, making it a 2v3. Yep, still holding off. Ghost and Rossi, what can they do? Oh, Rossi takes down Fired Up. That is maybe the site up for the taking. It is going to be a 1v1. He has ample enough time to get the plant down as well. But does Spawn have something to say about this? Will get mollied, will delay it for quite some time as well. And very, very, very on point and very on time as well. Not able to make his way. Oh, just barely makes it. Okay, now he is in a pretty good spot to get this defense up. He can peek from windows. He can peek from the corner as well. That apartment's completely in control. And I think... Oh, Ghost! No! Wow, very well played by Ghost. Very good hold from him as well. Taking down Spawn in that final trade gives Marcos Gaming another round for themselves. 6 and 12 being the score, and 6 rounds separates both these teams. And like I did say, Revenant will probably go for a save once again, giving kind of an 80-20 split for the prediction that Marcos will take this round as well.
Well, yes, indeed. Marcos Gaming, they're coming up with some smart plays indeed. And right now, by far, they're clearly dominating this second half. Can they keep up with this? Yes, indeed. Ghost with the first frag and defaulter from the G-Ramp. Well, an entry comes in and an easy one because this is going to be an eco round from the side of Revenant as expected. And as Rune Jerry predicted, it's going to be, you know, kind of a 80-20 round favoring Marcos Gaming. And yes, indeed it is because... Marcos Gaming, they haven't even lost a single player, but Dice Dealer, look at the HP he's holding on to. He's barely surviving. But yeah, he is still in the game. And now it's going to be a 7-12 scoreline. A 5 rounds differ is still there. But the thing is, the amount of, the kind of momentum Marcos Gaming is playing with, it's going to be hard for Revenant to, steal a single round out in between.
Yeah, I think Cyclone does not have anything to save, to be honest. But he's just going to do it anyway. Does not want to take this fight against the entirety of Marco's squad, who is still 5 men strong. That 1v5 fight is not going to be that fun to fight off against. And I think that's a
Yes, indeed.
7-12. Yeah, 7-12 and a 5-round lead still being held by Revenant, though the gap is not as huge as it used to be. It was a 3-12 split, and that's 4 rounds being taken back to back by Marcos Gaming as their T side spawn. But like what are we watching? I have no idea at this point. But Revenant, though, they can go for the buys. A fight up already. They did pick up the op as well. Chandra going for the M4, Cyclone going for the M4 as well. What is Spawn planning to buy is a question, but the entirety of Marcos Gaming going with the AKs, and it just goes with that op. We saw him being very deadly with it the previous 2 rounds as well, taking the first pick. I think fired up was the first one to die, but Revenant side
It's a dual AWP
investing in
setup.
2 ops. Yeah, 2 ops this
Yes,
time
it's
round.
going to be a
Spawn
dual
with an op
AWP
and
setup
fired
from the
up.
side of Revenant. Wow. Man, this dual AWP setup can change the game, or well, again, it can.
Break it.
It's like a dual edge, yeah, dual edged sword, right? It can either change the game, it can either make the game or break the game. But fired up, gets the first frag in the form of McGill. Spawn gets ghost. Well, it is surely making the game for Revenant. But Dice Dealer, oh, Gump goes down. Dice Dealer, his aim was so on point. But yeah, it's a 3v4 situation. Still, Marcos Gaming, they are the ones in a man disadvantage. But yeah, this round is not over yet, and Marcos Gaming, they can still clutch this out. Oh, can they? Because those
Does not look to be
AWPs,
that favorable.
yes, those ops are looking lethal, especially in the hands of spawns as well as fired up. Because those shots and the placements are so on point from both the players. But it's a 2v4 situation right now, and Marcos Gaming, what are they planning right now? Rossi as well as Dice Dealer.
Will he spot Cyclone?
Look at
He's
it.
just sleeping behind the box.
No, Cyclone.
I think
ain't-
he just no.
What? Rossi gets a frag. Okay, a knife? No.
My
Okay,
God,
we'll
that
switch
will
to
be an
vertigo.
utter night. No, wait, he did not. He still did not see Cyclone. What the heck?
Cyclone gets a frag too. Grenade. Pistol. Goes all out. Cyclone with that M4.
Oh my!
What? Well, that could have been a round for Marcos Gaming.
Yeah, damn, Cyclone position was not ready. He just held his ground and waited for like something to happen before he ultimately did pick getting the planter, and then finally the white swinging enemy as well. But 13-7 being the score for now. Just 2 rounds separates Revenant and our game number 3. But I think again the floor being turned to lava stops the push for quite some time. It's 3 players waiting right outside of that A push. Hoping that something does actually work out, though. Again, the apartments also being mollied up will put a stop to McGill's pushing out this balcony, and the smoke also. Like, so much utils, so many utils. Goes for the flick, but Spawn will not be that lucky this time around. Defaulter takes on Chandras as well. Cyclone takes on McGill's, and he will be traded by Dice Dealer. Coming from Spawn, there's no one from Spawn actually. Both of them just pushing out Catwalk in mid. But I don't think they want to get into sight again. Maybe just waiting for the exit frags. Yeah, they don't feel strong enough to put a fight against this 4-man squad. Still left alive by Marcos Gaming. Is that where he intended to go? Oh no! Fired up, takes down Ghost, and there's just 2 more players. I mean, 3 players left from side of Marcos Gaming, but they will be alive and well to fight another day at round number 22. 8-13 being the score.
Well, yes, indeed, 8-13 being the score, and Marcos Gaming, they are not giving up either. But Revenant, let's see, after investing in dual AWPs again and again, the economy, well, still they are winning some rounds here and there, and that's why this economy is still stable. But if they lose this round, then they might end up in an economical crunch. So yeah, they need to be very careful, because Marcos Gaming, Well, look at that. A very good buy coming up from their side as well. They do have a good economy too. So yeah, they might go for some very good frags as well. But this time, they are entering through the mid. Okay, Defaulter trying to enter the connector slowly and steadily, checking all the cheeky angles out. Because sometimes all these angles can destroy the whole team. Meanwhile, McGills with a perfect Molotov spawn well back off just in time. Meanwhile, Defaulter, okay, Defaulter tries to come in. Gum can secure a frag. Gum, a pre-fire. Oh, he gave a lot of damage. Yes, he did. Ghost and Defaulter survived only on 48 bits of health, but Ghost gets the first frag. A good Molotov lures the enemy down. Gum goes down as well, and now Marcos Gaming, they do have a very good man advantage. Though Defaulter is on a very low HP, fired up, gets a frag, gets the second one from the T-ramp, and this man with his AWP is on fire. Rossi misses the shot. Not good. Again, a 2v2 scenario. Dice did a good down as well, and things are looking good for Revenant right now, but McGills will finish fired up off, and now it's a 1v2 retake. Well, a 1v2 retake is not gonna be that easy, but still, Cyclone
Yeah, it's
is on a
Cyclone though.
very good HP, right? And look at that Rossi.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
McGill's having no
Cyclone
idea,
comes
he's
up
just
from
behind him.
behind. Oh, he does.
Woohoo! That click.
Damn.
Yeah. Damn. A 9-13 scoreline now.
Yeah, Marcos Gaming, though slowly catching up, is not that far behind, to be honest. At this point, it was a 9-round difference. Now, just a bit shy of 4. And 9-13, Revenant just leading by a bit. They have the buys for this one more. I think they have buys for 2 more rounds, though. Revenant, and I think they're fine for now. But they need to make lesser mistakes. They need to take this mid control as well, and maybe just check the flanks also, because I feel like that's where the side of Revenant is getting hit from by quite a lot, just from behind when they're not expecting. And look at that, Gum gets taken down from behind right when I'm saying that, and that just proves my point. But again, it's a very good positioning coming from the side of Marcos Gaming as well. A very good read onto how Revenant is playing with the things. And Cyclone playing with fired up.
Ooh.
Oh, goodness.
Nice
Dice Dealer takes
dealer
down
in a head-on
Chandres.
duel.
Yeah, from Catwalk as well. He just takes down one more. We have a Stove being pushed by Defaulter, and the stairs being held by Rossi as well. Oh, that's one. That's maybe the second one as well, but just barely makes it off the mark. Will get flashed as well, but Cyclone takes on Rossi. Also will be fired, and Fire Up takes down Dice Dealer in a trade through the wall. But once again, we are in this 2v1 situation where this time it's going to be Fired Up who has to hold off against both Ghost and Defaulter.
Well, yes, indeed. He does have that AWP, but remember that AWP can go down as well, because Defaulter is just waiting for him with that AK-47 in his hands, and Defaulter can take him down any moment, but Ghost will take him down before Defaulter could have even spotted him. And now it's a 10-13 scoreline. Marcos Gaming, this is something big. It's a comeback cooking up, because Revenant is now not in such a good situation. It's just a 3 rounds lead left behind, and Revenant, look at that, they're not giving up on Fired Up's AWP, because they do know how much value Fired Up can generate with that AWP. Though Gump and Spawn, they are compromising with the weapons, relying on those FAMAS this time with 2 M4s and a single AWP in the game. Meanwhile, Marcos Gaming, what are they looking to? What are they anticipating from this round? Well, 2 of the players are holding on to the T-ramp area. One of them is trying to enter the palace interior, and they might get the site entry as well. Well, bomb site A, there's not a proper hold from the side of Revenant, but no rotation getting called off. And what is Dice Dealer doing? Well, he's getting stuck behind.
Yeah, and look at Fired Up skills. It's 28. It's almost like Cyclone and Gum combined. It's almost like Spawn and Sanders combined. He has been doing almost all the work for the side of Revenant in this game number 2, and I think it is paid off well as well. But for now, still a 3-point lead, 1 minute left. Revenant
are the ones that usually shine during these final moments. But will Marcos Gaming be able to do the same once more? Gump does take down Dice Dealer, and the mid control is kind of taken back. Rossi takes down Spawn as well. It is going to be a 4v4, and an instant side retake does need to happen. He has the opportunity to go for the plant as well, but no one peeking off with the op as well. Ghost takes down Cyclone from inside the gardens, and I think both of them do retreat. They are going to save again. Look at Fire Up with 20 HP, Chandres with 12, and Gump being the only person having enough HP to even sneeze without the fear of dying. So it's going to be 11 and 13. The lead is shrinking down to just 2 points separating both these teams. And look how far Marcos Gaming has come from the 3-12 scoreline.
Well, a wise decision coming in from the side of Revenant, though. Saving those guns, saving those weapons was really needed from their side, because they are not having any kind of buy now. But again, two of the players can buy, by merging something in, because they do have 3 weapons already, and AWP as well. And on the other, Marcos Gaming, yes, it was a long run from a 3-12 scoreline to 11-13 scoreline. This is huge. This is humongous. And now they're just falling 2 rounds behind, and they can cover it up as well. Well, let's see. They need to somehow, put a full stop on Fired Up's domination to Fired Up's AWP. And a Molotov, a good one. McGills gets one, and McGills Molotov gets the second one. Cyclone gets McGills, but McGills, before dying, he got him as well. And now it's a 3v4 scenario. Marcos Gaming started off with a man advantage, and right now they are trying to make their way in a very sneaky manner. And Fired Up, he is far behind. He's falling far behind. He needs to, make a quick step maybe. Otherwise, Marcos Gaming, they'll easily get the side entry.
Oh, there we go. The mid control slowly trying to maybe take it away. But 4 versus 3 is the situation that we're seeing right now, with Marcos Gaming holding the upper hand over Revenant yet again. It's going to be 3 people with guns from the side of Revenant holding off the A side. But I think the focus of Marcos Gaming is all the way towards B. He will be spotted out in the open. A few shots being missed, but Defaulter finally able to take down Spawn as well. Ghost takes down Chandres, and it's going to be another save from Fired Up. This man not able to put a lot of work after, I think, that's another kill. I think he's happy with that. He has 30 kills. That is almost 3 decades worth of kills being taken by Fired Up, and he will be going for a save yet again. This op being very, very valuable for his side. He will be holding on to it for the next round. And look at the score. It's going to be 12 and 13 with 1 point or 1 round separating these two teams from 9 all the way to 1. This, if it is a comeback, it's going to be one of legends, I would say. Marcos Gaming will be like gods.
Well, yes, indeed, and they already are playing like gods. Man, from a 3-12 to a 12-13 scoreline, I cannot even believe this. Man, what a game coming up from this team. But again, Revenant, they are investing in yet another AWP, and this dual AWP setup, this is the last ray of hope for Revenant in this dark. Because if this doesn't work out, then Revenant, they are surely, they're surely entering another economical crunch. Because investing in a dual AWP, that takes a lot of courage. But Fired Up gets a frag, a stunned one, and Defaulter comes up, gets Fired Up. Good flashes from the side of Marcos Gaming, no doubt. But Defaulter, well, you need to be very careful, because Revenant, they're super fast with their switches, and Cyclone is back on the side. Cyclone, from the position he's holding, he can get some very good frags as well. Side entry comes up, Dice Dealer gets one, Spawn gets Rossi, and Spawn gets Defaulter. Dual AWP setup working as planned for Revenant. And finally, after a long wait, Revenant gets yet another round. It's a 12-14 scoreline right now. well, it's really hard to tell who's gonna win this one or who's gonna win this whole game as well, because Revenant are just 2 rounds away, and Marcus Gaming, they are in a very good momentum.
Did they just lose like 9 rounds in a row, Revenant? I get the feeling they did because oh my goodness. But yep, going for the first pick default. There's a one taking down Spawn. That is the first death from the side of Revenant as well.
Cyclone.
But waiting. Ooh, he did not take the corner. Cyclone will be dropping the bomb, and Defaulter takes on Cyclone. Gum takes on Defaulter. There is trades coming all the way around, and 3v3.
Look at his HP.
Oh,
Surviving with
nope,
one
nope,
single-
not anymore. He's dead. Oh, Rossi! Takes down one.
Yes.
I think he
Yes,
saw
yes,
one
the other
more. Oh, the op. It's going to be a 1v1. Rossi does not have the bomb. His position is exposed. He has no utils. He has no smoke. He has no nades. What can he do? Fired Up just pulling away, just a bit shy. And I think Rossi is just trying to recover the spike though. And Fired Up is actually wary of him pushing out from behind the vents, being a pretty open spot for Rossi to push through. But oh no, just push a bit more. He's right there. But no, the final 20 seconds, he needs to go in now. And I think Fired Up does realize it. He might need to change angles and maybe peek into side as well. Yep, there's not enough time. 10 seconds left. He needs to go for the plant now. And I think Fired Up will realize it as well. Going for the open plant might not have been the best thing for him to do. And it will be punished. And Revenant takes yet another round, giving them the match point.
Well, Revenant just a single round away from securing this victory after a long domination, after a long round streak from the side of Marcos Gaming. Revenant are finally at this moment they were looking for, they were searching for. And on the other end, Marcos Gaming, do they have a full buy? Well, they can get some good weapons, but they need to compromise somewhere, and this compromise can be proved lethal. But meanwhile, Revenant, oh, yet another dual AWP setup. Man, oh man, Revenant are all set to dominate this game number 2 with this final round, with a final round indeed. But let's see if they'll be able to do that, or are we entering an OT?
I think OT might a bit of a long shot though, but Marcos Gaming does have the potential. We saw how far they've come from what we saw in the first half, but with the buys that they have, I don't know. Dicela though, he might buy an AK for this possible, like quite probably the final round of our game number 2 of our semi-final number 2 as well. But this double op from Revenant proved to be lethal once again. And Spawn and Fired Up both might be holding 2 different sides, or I don't know. Fired Up, I think he's like, having a lot of pressure on his shoulders. With 33 kills up on the board, he has been phenomenal in this game number 2. Cyclone pretty close behind with 21, Gump with 15, Spawn with 11, and Chandres with 17. Meanwhile, on the other side of Marcos Gaming, it's Ghost with 20, Defaulter with 11, Rossi with 15, McGills with 21, and Dicela with 18. And we are going on to quite probably the final round of this game number 2, and it's going to be Ghost going for the white swing. Just not get. Oh, he does get Chandres. He will be running into another one, just waiting by his lap. Spawn takes down Defaulter and Ghost as well through the smoke. But it is a 3v4. Another one through the smoke. Spawn takes down the third. McGills does fall as well. Oh my god, what is he aiming for? What is he shooting at? It's going to be Rossi and Dicela all up against the world. It's going to be 4v2. One holding by Spawn, one holding right on the balcony. He will get pre-fired through. Dicela takes down one. Oh, he will be swatted. That is one down as well. Gump takes down Rossi. Goes where he is. Sealer takes on one, but Spawn puts an end to it. Revenant takes game number 2, and we are going into our
Just
final
in
and
time.
decider map.
Well,
Yeah,
yes,
just
indeed,
barely.
and just in time, just in the nick of time, Revenant gets the victory. Revenant secures the victory in this second game of 3. Yes, indeed, and what a close game it was, man. The very first game was a 16-13 victory favoring Marcus Gaming, and for the second game, it's a 16-12 victory favoring Revenant. Man, oh man, this is it, and I'm just thinking, like, I'm just anticipating what is about to happen in the third and in the final, in the decider map of this BO3 series.
Yeah, and the last time, the first semifinals, we did not get to see that ancient map, but this time, both Revenant and our side of Marcos Gaming both will give us an opportunity to go onto the weird map in CS:GO, which is ancient, having a lot of spots to crouch in, a lot of spots to get covered, and I think it'll be a pretty interesting game though, because it was kind of a back and forth even in the first game, with the score being 13 and 16. The second time, though, it was a very huge split in the first half. Of a 12 and 3, a 9 round separating both these teams. Marcos Gaming did manage to close the gap to around like 12, but it was still not enough. Those final few rounds did get away from the grasp of the side of Marcos Gaming, which does bring us to our game number 3 in our semifinals number 2.
Well, yes, indeed, but it's time, I think, for a short little break. And after the break, guys, we will witness the third and the final game of the series.
Clashing. So, everyone, welcome back to ASUS ROG Showdown series, and this is powered by Intel, and our shopping partner is Amazon. We are back with our final game for the day. It is finally gone to the decider match. The 2-0 curses, the 3-0 curses, it's all come to an end, and we're finally at 1-1 score with our semi-final number 2 game. And what a series it's been so far. We saw both Marcos Gaming and Revenant Esports putting their best in our game number 1 and our game number 2 as well. But we finally get to see the ancient map in CSGO. What do you think about it, Clash?
Well, yes, indeed. I was already excited to, witness some ancient action right now, and especially on this OG map of ancient. So yeah, we are about to witness some good Counter-Strike action on the map of ancient. Well, the game is about to begin in some more seconds. We will directly hop into the game and we'll see who's going to dominate this third and the final game of semi-finale number 2. The decider map of ancient is here. Revenant versus Marcus Gaming. Well, both the games by far was so close. For the very first game, the scoreline was 16-13 favoring Marcos Gaming. For the second game, the scoreline was 16-12 favoring Revenant Esports. And now this is going to be the decider. This is going to be the game which will tell us who's gonna join God's Reign in the grand finale of his ASUS ROG Showdown series. But right now, Marcos Gaming starting off as the fired up with those dual Berettas, gets 2 frags, not 1 but 2. Okay, Gump was there to assist him, and then we have Shandares. All 3 players gets single frag. Cyclone gets 1 as well, and now Rossi is the last man standing. Revenant started off with a great game, but Rossi is still in the game and he's holding on to the bomb as well. Okay, and there comes Shandares with his second frag. Marcus Gaming gets denied. Revenant started off the game with a great beginning.
Yeah, these dual Berettas being pretty deadly in ancient map, and Revenant making good advantage of it as well. We will be seeing 3 farmers buys coming. Oh, okay, 3 farmers buys coming in from the side of Revenant, and Marcos Gaming going for a bit more conservative approach, not going for the USBs this time around, going for the Tech 9s, but maybe trying to show presence in mid. It's already been mollied off. He might try to push that lower mid area, and Gump might have smoked it up as well, just hoping that someone will push this lower mid. Though all 3 of them are waiting by split, with 1 just waiting by T-ramp as well. But the smoke does diffuse, forcing Gump to move back, but it's Cyclone who will be paying with his life in the beginning. That is the first pick being taken by the side of Marcos Gaming as well. Ghost did take a huge chunk of damage and ultimately loses life to spawn as well. That is going to be the rotation call, going from mid all the way into A side, and they take down 1. The second one maybe just barely fired up, still alive. Somehow, with just 1 HP to his name, he is still alive. That makes it difficult to take the side though. He has a few utils left to use, and he does use the final flash that he had. Oh, might get spotted on the side. Oh, just remember, it was a save for the side of Marcos. They are still 2-man strong. Takes out 1 more. He takes out another one, and all 3 of them does line up. It is going to be a 1v1 yet again. Shandares versus Rossi. Where will he go? Because Dice Dealer has the spike, he has the bomb. He will go for the plant and not the rotation. Shandares needs to go for this. Shandares, no, it's not there. It's not there. It's not in the. It's an A. Oh, there's 1 in the open. He catches Dice Dealer, just waiting there. He was looking at something else, and that is going to be a second round being taken by Revenant as well.
Well, yes, indeed. Second round comes in favoring Revenant, and what a fight coming up from the side of Marcos Gaming too. Because Rossi got 3 kills, Ghost got 1, and almost Dice Dealer almost got the last frag as well. That could have been a victory, but then again, it's a 2-0 scoreline now, and Revenant. Well, let's see. Okay, fired up. Okay, Cyclone. They're investing in that AWP in just the 3rd round of the game. This could be a lot more risky than it looks like, because Marcus Gaming, they do have a buy too. And this round can go anywhere. This round can favor anyone. So yeah, if you lose this round, that means you're losing that AWP as well. And this is quite a costly investment. Oh,
but
and
it
it
does
was out.
work,
Michaels
though.
goes down. Yes, and Gump is there to support him, to assist him. Gump gets one as well. Gump gets the second one, gets the third one, and fired up with 2. Gump with 3. Revenant finishes the round off within 20 seconds, maybe.
Yeah, damn, that investment did actually pay off. Revenant takes the first 3 rounds in quite a huge swing, not even giving Marcus a time to breathe. Fired up, though, a pretty early investment into the op. The third round itself, he does start his magic. He does start rolling, and there is a very, very fast push up from mid as well. The lower mid control being taken. 2 mollies and 2 smokes being invested there as well. But it's not the lower mid you need to be afraid of. It's T-lower, where there is 2 people already pushed up. Excavation also being taken by Defaulter. Goes, though, does lose his life. But I think this excavation angle is being looked at by Cyclone, who will not fail to hit the shot if Defaulter does actually show up. There's a flash again thrown for good measure. Does not find anyone yet. That is another smoke. There is again... Oh. So many pre-fires through a smoke as well. Fails to find anyone. Though, low mid... There is still a small skirmish between Spawn and Rossi there, but both of them fails to hit the mark. Though it's a complete save from the side of Marcus Gaming, every pick that they get will be worth it. And will he manage to find one is a question, though. Fired up, very low on health. Nope, does run into Spawn. Wait, what? Wasn't that a head? Oppa! Oppa! Can you? No, you can't. Oh, he is an aimbot. The Defaulter finds one. That is a 4v2. Still with the Deeg. Hoping to get someone out. Cyclone takes on McGill's, and that is going to be Defaulter falling from Chandres, making it a 4-0 in favor of Revenant.
Well, a 4-0 favoring the Revenant now. This is what you call a decent start, a massive start. But remember, that was a 12-3 scoreline, you know, at the end of the very first half in the previous game. And Marcus Gaming, man, they converted it in a 12-13 scoreline at a moment. So you cannot, underestimate this team, because the comeback might come at any point. Okay, a flashbang push comes in. Team Revenant, they are already pushing the mid, and Ghost gets the frag. Dump goes down. Well, Marcus, they anticipated this kind of gameplay from the side of Revenant already. And right now, they're just holding on to the spawn area. Okay, slowly moving ahead. Slowly and steadily trying to aggress. But at the same time, Fired Up is on that AWP. And if this person is holding on to an AWP, oh, McGills gets a frag. Cyclone made a mistake. Revenant, they are losing their car. And they are suffering because of that. Now it's a 2v5 scenario. Marcus Gaming, they're just 2 more kills away from securing the very first round victory in this third and the decider game of the semi-finale. Meanwhile, Rossi will plant the C4, and there are 4 players to be very precise, to cover him up. And meanwhile, I think Revenant, they've decided to save those guns, and maybe they can go for some exit frags as well. The whole of the Marcus Gaming is trying to hunt them down, and they might lose themselves in the process. Well, this is a risky approach, because Revenant, they have no interest whatsoever in fighting. Well, yes, they're trying to save the gun. Fired Up Gaming gets a frag. Fired Up gets a frag, might get a second one. Yes, a no scope comes in. But Spawn is holding on to a very off angle. Otherwise, he could have supported his teammate as well. And now it's going to be Spawn saving that AK-47. Sorry, not AK-47, saving that M4.
Yeah, at least able to save a gun, though, but Fired Up taking 2 down with him before he did eventually meet his demise was, I feel like, a bit too aggressive from the side of Marcos Gaming, though. They have the eco, they have the money, I guess. But yeah, it's fine. There is an dropped already for Ghost.
They do have a lot of money.
Yeah, and
they do have a lot of money.
drop
Like, they've won like 4
for
consecutive
Ghosts.
rounds, right? Yeah, they've won 4 consecutive rounds before losing this one. So economy is not the point of concern here. What the point of concern is the momentum, because this single round can change the pace of the game, can change the momentum of the game as well.
I think it was a pretty similar thing that we saw in game number 2 when Revenant took 4 rounds in a row. I think Marcos Gaming took the 5th one, because I feel like it's going to be pretty much a recap of what we just saw before. But if Revenant does let the game out of their hands like by so much, or like being very overly aggressive, I think Marcos Gaming will be punishing it by quite a bit. Though a lot of utils being used here to clear out the A site. And another nade again being thrown for good measure, all the way to T upper. Mid still being smoked. No point of entry here. No one can make any kind of head or tail through that smoke being used. And again, they are kind of split apart. Daizila once again comes from behind, takes on Gump and fired up as well. Chandres is there finally to bring down this man. It was a 2-for-1 trade and not at all favorable for the side of Revenant. Once again, McKills takes down Chandres. That is him falling down at mid. Maybe Cyclone in a good spot. Good spot. This jump peak is... What the... McKills somehow managed to find Cyclone as well. He does get taken down, though the advantage was for Cyclone. McGills does take advantage of it as well. It's just Spawn left alive. He is caught inside excavation. The angle already being covered by McGills, who is at 16 HP though. But who will find the other one first? It's going to be Spawn taking him down. And his position being known makes it a bit difficult though. A wide swing from Defaulter will surely net him the kill. And Spawn does meet his demise. 4-2 being the score. And Marcos is 2 rounds below the Revenant.
Well, indeed, and finally, Revenant, they are moving towards an economical crunch right now. Well, they can go for kind of a semi-buy if they want to for this round as well, but I think a save, an eco would be nice, because then you can, go for a full buy in the next one. Yes, they can go for a semi-buy, but right now, they're just going on with a single M4A1, as that too in the hands of Spawn. But let's see how many frags they can secure, because this is for them right now. And Marcos Gaming, yet another slow start coming up from their side, utilizing those molotovs and those grenades, at the same time not pushing any further, but fired up gets a frag! And he retrieves that AK-47 as well. Well, fired up. Let's see if we can, get some follow-up frags or not. But meanwhile, a rotation getting called off from the side of Revenant, a surprising one to be very honest, and all the players are holding on to the mid area. Well, what is going on in their minds right now? Gump is over-aggressing a bit with that USP in his hands. Well, this could prove lethal. Meanwhile, Cyclone holding on to the site all alone, all by himself, with just a pistol in his hands. And meanwhile, Defaulter goes in, gets Gump, and Defaulter gets the second one in the form of Spawn as well. Defaulter survives only on 32 bits of his health right now. And now it's gonna be a 4v3 situation. Marcus Gaming, they do have that man advantage. They do have that weaponry advantage. But can they get the round?
Yeah, still trying to get inside the A site itself. I think they finally have control of it. But not unless Chandres has something to say about it. He will push the smoke. Ghost takes down one. He does spray transfer splendidly. Taking down one, taking down second one as well. He runs out of bullets, will be switching the guns as well. Does get needed. Chandres down a bit. Chandres takes another one. I think that is the 4th kill. Yep. And
Wow.
Cyclone takes down the final one. Defaulter does fall as well. And somehow the game that was getting out of hand is taken back by Revenant inside the A site. And what a shot coming from Chandres. That spray transfer was amazing. He actually had to switch guns in between those shots as well, just because he ran out of bullets to hit.
Yes, indeed, and he ran out of bullets not only on that AK but on that USP as well, because he was going completely berserk, using all the bullets he had. And right now it's a 5-2 scoreline. Revenant, well, they are in a very good situation, but then again, Marcus Gaming, they still do have a buy, and they are back with yet another AWP pick. But meanwhile, Revenant being extra careful right now, because they do know Marcus Gaming is kind of a team, if you give them a little bit of space, they will snatch the game out of your hands. And that's why Revenant, they won't allow them to get even a single round so easily. Rossi is there utilizing those grenades as for now. Chandras and Fired both are coming up with some hero plays for the team, securing some amazing kills. And they both do have an average damage per round of over 120, I believe. But Spawn, okay, he's about to secure a frag. Yes, he will. Defaulter goes down. Well, Spawn, he was so sure that someone will show up. And finally, when Defaulter came in, he got a very good frag. Gump gets one. Yes, he did. Gump goes for the second one, but no, McGills denies him instantly. Gump goes down. Spawn gets McGills. Rossi gets fired up. And right now, Revenant, they do have a man advantage yet again.
Yep, going for the op shot. Rossi does wait patiently for someone to show up, but I don't think anyone is going to be putting his head at that angle at this point. Goes for the plant, and Cyclone gets shot by quite a bit. Ghost gets the first kill, but he is traded by Chandres, who does go for the white swing, takes down Rossi as well, and finally does secure the defuse once again, giving Revenant the 6th round in this final decider map in Ancient. This is your semi-finals number 2, and the final chance for Marcus or Revenant to make their way to the grand finals, where God's Reign is waiting for them patiently. Their series, the semi-finals number 1, was like over in a breeze. It was also fast, very well and done, but this one is so much more closer that it makes it very difficult for us to predict where this game is actually going. But now we have a 2-man push onto mid, we have a 2-man push onto excavation as well, but I think it's just going to be Chandras holding off that angle, and Cyclone will be rotating back into the back alley inside the B site itself. The ramp still being held. Oh my god, what a flash coming from Gump. Gives Chandres 2 kills. Wait, did it hit his head? I think so. He lost 2 HP in the process and takes revenge in return onto Spawn as well, taking the entirety of his HP. But B site is still not open. Cyclone takes down Defaulter. Ghost takes down Cyclone in a trade as well. Chandres with another wide takes down Ghost. It's just one person against the world. Is just Rossi against 3 of Revenant, hoping to get this spike or hoping to get this plant down.
Well, yes, indeed. Rossi is now all alone in a 1v3. And no one knows if he'll be able to plant the bomb or not. Well, he's trying to enter the side. Yes, he gets a frag. Well, he denies Chandras. But look at that Gump. Gump is closing in a pink plant. And Gump gets an easy frag with that USP. A good headshot coming in. Rossi goes down and Revenant secures the 7th round on board in their favor. And yet another dual AWP setup comes in from the side of Revenant.
Yeah, we have seen this working time and time again, though. We have seen how well Revenant utilizes this double op. We saw it in Mirage. We saw it in Inferno as well. But will it work in Ancient is another question that we need an answer for. Probably there'll be one at mid and maybe at another angle where Rossi, I don't know. Yeah, fired up though. This time also with 9 kills on the board. Chandres is the one popping off in our game number 3 with 14 kills for himself. Spawn with 5, Gump with 6, Cyclone with 5 on the other team. On Marco's gaming side, it's Ghost with 6, Defaulter with 6, Rossi with 6, McGills with 4, and Dicedealer finally with 2. And that is your kill split till round number 9. And again, the mid control slowly trying to take advantage of the smoke, maybe hoping to push in and catch someone unaware. Spawn is going to spot Dicedealer, who is waiting up there, will take a huge chunk of his HP as well, but not enough to get him dead. Goes for the quick peek and fire, and it does not work either. But Spawn does take a bit of damage as well. He is down to just 41 HP. They are kind of troubled on where to go for the push. Maybe pushing their own smoke might be the call. And there goes a flash, there goes a push, and there goes a close range fight. And they might see each other and take a trade onto each other as well. He can recover the gun if needed. Rossi goes with the dig. He spots one, and before his team is in here, he wants to make a name for himself. Fired up with the op. Was not able to do anything. Gump a bit late to the party though, but still in time to get the kill onto McGill's. Oh, with the smoke, covering the line of sight, the flash as well, giving just enough cover. He can go for the pre-fire, just a small angle to the side. Goes, oh no! Well played by Revenant, and what a good defuse coming from the side. 8-2 being the score, 6 rounds away is a Revenant.
Well, yes, indeed. Revenant with a huge lead, a 6-round lead favoring them right now. But can they? Can they keep up with this lead? Because what happened in the previous game of Mirage, everyone is familiar with this. You know, there was a 16-12 score line, even though Revenant at a moment was dominating with a 13-3 score. But yeah, once again, it's an 8-2 score line following Revenant. Meanwhile, Revenant back with a proper buy, and so is Marcus. Shenderis is going all out, and this aggression might cost him his life. But no, I think he's waiting patiently. Meanwhile, McGills is trying his level best. McGills knows that there are plenty of players waiting for him to show up. Meanwhile, Cyclone, okay, a frag grenade to slow the opponents down. Ghost got a little bit of damage, and all the 4 players are here. All the 5 players actually are here waiting to create a good entry. Well, a Molotov. Meanwhile, Cyclone, he knows a spray goes in, he gets one, but gets denied by Rossi. McGills gets one as well in the form of Shadow Rays, and meanwhile, Fired Up gets one too. Defaulter is already planting the bomb. It's a 3v3 retake. Revenant. Well, they were looking very powerful till now, but right now Fired Up is on that AWP spawn, gets yet another frag. It's a 3v2. Revenant, they do have the man advantage. Okay, a flashbang entry might come in. Fired Up, having no idea where the players are. Fired Up, now he knows. He gets the frag. It's a 1v1. Fired Up on that pistol, gets a shot, gets a tap. Another one, gets the final frag as well, and will defuse the bomb just in time. Yes, a timely clutch coming in from the side of Fired Up. Revenant gets the 9th victory in their favor.
Yeah, very good waiting game played by Fired Up as well. And the final kill being taken by the pistol rather than the op. A very good choice as well. He has been playing out of his mind from our game number 2. Though we did not see much of it happening in game number 1. But Revenant's pulling away slowly, just like the recap. Is going to be 9-2 being the score, 7-round lead for the side of Revenant as well. And we did see 12-3 last time. Will we see the repeat of it this time as well? Mid control slowly being taken by the side of Marcus Gaming, does get the flash off as well. Dice Dealer did not push in with it though. Cyclone is there waiting right behind connectors. Hoping to catch someone off guard. A lot of fire being taken down, but Miguel takes down Cyclone with a pretty good headshot as well. They do get the control from behind and can go towards CD spawn, maybe eventually making their way towards A. It is going to get smoked off the short angle, and one shows up. Gum takes down 2, Fired Up takes down 1, takes the second one as well. It is just going to be Dice Dealer, who was the lone survivor, going towards CD spawn, takes down spawn as well. And it is a 1v2 situation. It's a 1v1. What is Dice Dealer doing? He is a god at this point, but Fired Up is an even bigger god with almost thrice the amount of kills of Dice Dealer. He is sitting so safely and so confidently with this operator. This slowly changes the angles. He does not know where Dice Dealer is at this point. He did get the time. Wait, he did not get the time to recover this bomb. And whoa! Whoa! Dice Dealer. Goodness.
Well, a mistake comes in from the side of Fired Up. Blunder indeed, because he could have easily got that shot. He barely misses it. And Dice Dealer, what an amazing spray came in from his side. Man, oh man, Marcos Gaming gets the 3rd round on wood, and now it's a 9-3 score line. Well, let's see, Revenant, what is in their minds right now? Well, they do have a lot of money, so economy... Okay, economy is the point of concern actually. Because somehow they are facing an economical crunch now. And meanwhile, Marcus Gaming, they have a lot of money after winning that round.
Yeah, I think. No, I really get a feeling that it's going to be a repeat though. Marcus Gaming not able to put as much of a dent into Revenant's defense like they did in game number 1. But I think they have a small bit of life still left in them, but it still depends on how many rounds they can take away from Revenant at this point. It's just Sumo before we go on to the swap. Spawn takes down Ghost, Dicela takes down Gum, Rossi takes down Spawn as well. Oh, there is one right into the crosshairs of Fired Up. He was waiting for Dicela to get a revenge for what he did the last time around, and a very quick rotation coming from Fired Up. He just barely misses on McGills, who was waiting with the jump. Rossi down to 11 HP. It's a 1v2, and that mid fight did not go as expected. Rossi just barely holding on. Both of them together have the health of a single human being, and if they don't rotate fast enough, both of them are going to die right here. No! Just barely misses them, and Fired Up will go for the gun switch. He does go for the AK pickup, because a 1v2 with an op is not that fun to get the fight out with. They need to run into this kind of angle to get into the plant spot though, and I think Fired Up is waiting for just that. He has one flash left on Rossi if he is trying to go for a play, but I think they saw him for a second though. Very good angle being held by McGill. Oh! Being sprayed through smoke is not. No, he's behind you. He's behind you. Good round taken by Marcos Gaming. 9 and 4 being the score.
Well, good round. And good round for Revenant as well, because considering that it was an eco round, they still got 4 kills. Yes, Fired Up got that AWP, but still that was an eco round for all the other players. They were just relying on those pistols and still managing to secure 4 kills. It's a big deal. It's a huge deal indeed, but Revenant is going to be yet another complete eco from their side. Revenant having no buys at all, relying only on those pistols, and this is going to be the last second round of the very first half. Marcos Gaming, let's see what is going to be the approach. Already a single person is moving towards mid, and he might go down, or he might get some frag. Dice Dealer gets 1, 2, 3, 4. Dice Dealer on an ace. Well, Fired Up is already moving towards him. Well, let's see if it's going to be an ace for him or not. Well, Ghost gets the final frag, and now it's a 9-5 scoreline. Still favoring Revenant, but Marcus Gaming seems like they are back in the game.
Yeah, I think the side of Revenant really does not like Fired Up taking aces, because I feel like this is the second time we've seen the deny, and I think both the times it was like, I don't know, it was really done bad. But the same can be said for Dice Dealer as well. It was Ghost who actually denied the ace for him this time, and the side not being cleared does have to eat a bit of damage. Dice Dealer and Ghost both down to pretty low HP. Ghost does get the small peek being done by Spawn. Cyclone takes down McGill's, and Cyclone takes down Defaulter as well. Another pick taken by Fired Up will defuse the Molotov, giving that line of access for them if they want to push in. Dice Dealer again, once more the danger man has the opportunity to clutch it out for his team. He took 4 kills previously, but can he keep it up is the question. He will opt to go for a slow rotate onto the A side, and mid and the side being completely open will give him the opportunity as well. I think Fired Up does realize that there has been a small rotation. If he goes for it fast, he is going to die like he did right now. And now Gump will have pretty much an idea of what Dicela is planning for. He does have 13 kills for himself. 2 kills in this round. Just 1 left between him and the victory. It's the last round before the swap. There's nothing to lose. Oh, he went for the long rotation, but will he be fast enough? Oh, he gives the sound cues. They hear it, and Gump will surely secure it for Revenant. Oh, does he have enough time though? Yeah,
Yeah, he has. Yes, he does
does.
have enough time, bro. It's a 10-5
Okay.
scoreline now. Revenant gets yet another round. Well, indeed, a very good half for Revenant. But yeah, Marcus Gaming, they've secured some very good rounds in the end of this half, right? Those 3 rounds are something that are telling us that Marcus is still in the game. Otherwise, the scoreline is going to be a 13-2 scoreline, which is like huge. But now it's a 10-5 scoreline. Revenant. Let's see if they're going to utilize this very good lead and can secure this game as well or not, because it a lot depends on this pistol round. This is going to be the very first round of the second half, and if Marcus wins this, then Marcus might go on a revenge story, might get some revenge rounds, and might give us a very good comeback.
Yeah, Marcos does have a lot of work to do. Again, starting from the pistol round, they need to win this to be able to catch up to how Revenant has been playing. We did see it happening the last time. They won, I think, 8 rounds back to back and almost kind of evened out the score as well. But Revenant did slowly pull away from them in the end. But I hope that Marcus can give us a pretty good show in our final swap and the final map in our semi-finals number 2. And the winner of this will be facing God's Reign in our grand finals tomorrow. But for now, 10-5 being the score, 5 rounds separating both these teams. Again, I think they're going for it slow, and Rossi did get the pick onto Gump, and that's going to be the first casualty. Though close angle being checked by Fired Up will lead to McGill's being killed. That is going to be a 4v4, back to being even. So many utils being thrown, and I think multiple landing as well will give them the sight and the plant as well. I don't think Ghost expects Cyclone to be that far behind. He will... Wait, what is Cyclone and Ghost doing? They've been... What? What? Wait, how is Ghost still alive?
What is going on? Okay, Ghost having no idea. Oh, Cyclone misses all the shots. Oh, they both are missing all the shots. Well, but does he have time? No, the clock is ticking. And, okay, he's not...
He has a kit though. He has a diffuser.
Diffusal kit. Yes, he does have the diffusal kit. But no. Okay, does he have the time?
No.
No! What?
0.2 seconds.
That?
It was 0.2 seconds, and somehow Ghost managed to survive the onslaught from behind, and Cyclone somehow managed to miss all his shots. I think it was just once in a lifetime whiff that we've seen from Cyclone. He's been playing so spectacular throughout, but that one moment that he needed to clutch did not go his way, and Marcos Gaming does take the first pistol round away from the side of Revenant.
And now Revenant, they are investing everything they have for this particular round, because they too know they need to win this one. Let's see. Are those Khalil's gonna help? Is that spawns AK-47? Can he change the game with that AK-47 is the main question. Because Marcus Gaming, they do have some good FAMASs, and okay, I can spot a M4 in the hands of Ghost as well. But meanwhile, Marcus, they are playing a bit aggressive. Already entering the mid area right now, and Cyclone is there. Okay. What? Fired up. Fired up can secure some good frags. Yes, he gets one. Fired up. Having no idea there are more than 2 players at the same spot. Rossi gets one. Cyclone goes down. And right now, Marcus Gaming did have a very good man advantage. And McGills gets one. Defaulto gets one as well. And with this, it's all down to Gump. In a 1v4, down to a 1v3 now. Well, Gump, okay, spot yet another person. Oh, he gets a frag too. But look at his HP surviving only on 34 bits of his health, and Ghost knows where he is. Ghost is already going for him. There he goes. Rossi gets the final frag, and Marcos Gaming, they are on a comeback trail now.
Yep, just a repeat of what we saw in game number 2. Yeah, when the side did swap, a beast inside Marcos Gaming is coming alive, and they really don't want to say bye-bye to this tournament. They really don't want to get knocked out, and they want to make it to the finals to face off against God's Reign.
But Revenant, though, trying their best, did lose the first 2 rounds. That is pretty fine. But since they did force out in the previous one, they are out of buys for round number 3 after the swap. Oh, with these close range guns, with the Tech 9s, hoping to get a pick. I think Default is the only one who was there on the receiving end, though not taking so much damage in return either. They do have the site for themselves. Ghost just waiting by there and will actually catch fired up. He was pushed a bit far away. Takes down the second one, takes down the third one. That is going to be Dice Dealer and Ghost cleaning up the squad of Revenant. Just 2 people left alive. It is going to be Gump, who's at 5 HP, and Cyclone at 6. Never mind, Cyclone at 0, and it's just Gump. Wait, I think Ghost can just sneeze and kill him. Choo! Yep, he died.
Well, indeed he did. But yeah, it's a 10-8 score now. And man, what is going on in this game? Revenant! Wow. I don't know
Yeah,
what
they need to
are
come
they
back
going to do
alive, though.
from this point. Yes, they need to, because this is the final game. There's nothing left after this one. You lose this one, that is it. That is the end, the deadline. Because this is the third and the final game. It's a 10-8 scoreline only. And look at the aggression coming in from both the sides on the mids. Gump gets one, but Defaulter denies him instantly. Well, Chandrase is here. Chandrase gets one. Oh, a good flick comes in from his side. But yeah, it's a 3v3 now. And Chandrase, look at his HP surviving only on 4 bits of his health. Whew. Is he even alive? Is he even breathing? And Dice Dealer gets fired up. Meanwhile, Marcos Gaming, they're all set to secure 9th round on board because Rossi is here. So Molotov comes in. Rossi gets a frag. And Sanders, look at his HP now. He is barely surviving. Even the Bind can take him down now. Let's see. Single bullet in. He goes down. And now it's going to be a 10-9 scoreline.
Yeah, he just needs the dice to his head. He does not need the wind. And the last 2 rounds not working the way Revenant would have expected. They will have to go probably for a save once again. Because, I don't know, just losing a few rounds back to back can actually affect the morale as well. And a good timeout being called at this time might help their cause. I don't know. I feel like Revenant needs to play it a bit more slower. They are going for kind of the mid control or like trying to secure a few of the areas. But I feel like they need to play a bit slow. Like we saw Revenant in game number 1 and game number 2, where they just waited for the final few seconds. That could catch Marcos off guard if they do it maybe in the next round or the one after that, because you can't keep doing it. It can be punished very heavily, and we saw that being punished very heavily as well. But they could do it one of these rounds, just go for the final few seconds of rush, and that could work out in their favor. Maybe a change of pace. Spawn takes on McGill's, Default takes on Chandres, trying to get one more down behind, but will go for the plant instead. 2 waiting inside site, and 1 went for the plant, just covering the spawn. Spraying through the smoke, hoping to find someone. Does find Cyclone as well. 3 versus 4 being the matchup for now. Spawn holding a pretty close angle, but is not expected. Takes down 1 before he eventually meets his death. And opting Ghost will be waiting, will be finding Gump as well. It is a 3v1 with Ghost and Rossi both at... Whoa! He whiffed a few shots. Oh, no, whoa! Nice play coming from Fired Up, and he will die, but whoa.
Well, the clock was ticking, and the way he has utilized that in his favor, man. Marcus Gaming, they were panicking, all the 3 players, and Fired Up. Well, he was just waiting, and okay. I'm here. You guys can do whatever you want to do, but I won't let you. And with this, it's going to be 11-9 scoreline once again. Revenant seems like they're back. But can they keep up with this kind of gameplay? Gump is here. Okay, no more over-aggression for now. But right now, Marcus Gaming, they won't back off. Well, they are in the finals. Ghost is there with that AWP. Ghost gets a frag. Fired Up goes down. Cyclone with that AWP waiting for someone to peek in. from the back of the side, and he needs to enter the side as well because the clock is already ticking. We have 1 minute and 20 seconds left. A slow rotation might come in, but Revenant, they're not sure right now. Let's see. Dice Dealer just holding on a Molotov to slow him down, and meanwhile a rotation. Yep, we might see a mid rotation. Meanwhile, McGills might get a frag. Yes, he will with that pistol. Man, this is McGills. Chandra's with a trade, but it's still Marcus Gaming. They are in a man advantage right now.
Yeah, trying to get control of the site once again. Revenant does use a few more utils they have in their arsenal. The final one from Cyclone has already been thrown out. That is going to be a molly, I think, which will be diffused instantly as well. A flash being thrown, tries to get side control, clears out one corner, but Dicey is waiting in the other. Dicey again takes down one more, and the final one being taken by Ghost will get another round for Marcus Gaming, which makes it 11 and 10. Again, just one round separating both these teams. It's such a close game that at this point it could even go into an overtime, which will be the first one that we will see in our semi-final series for CSGO today. But again, it's a Revenant again trying to play it. Just switching up the pace maybe, because the last round it was like full-on aggression. This round they kind of held mid for quite some time and then went for the slow push into one of the sites. It did not work out, but they did go back into B site hoping to get control of it. And what kind of style will they go for now? Because they are on a save. Every pick they take is going to be advantageous as well. So maybe a rush like they did 2 rounds prior might be the answer that we're looking for.
Well, yes, indeed. But yeah, let's see. Marcus Gaming, they are in a very good momentum right now, and if they can keep up with this, we might dodge an OP because Revenant, yep, they've secured a very good round, but it's all up to Fired Up, right? Because Marcus, they've already almost won that round too, and Ghost, if he keeps up with this kind of shots, then man, I don't know how Revenant gonna figure this out. But yeah, it's an eco from their side, so yeah, there's nothing they can do. Ghost gets the second one, gets the third one with that AWP. The bomb has already been planted, and meanwhile Defaulter. Well, that spray did give some of the damage to Ghost as well, and McGills will defuse the bomb in no time. And now it's going to be a 11-11 equalizer on the scoreboard.
Man, back to being even after a very, very long time. It's going to be Marcus evening the score with Revenant, and finally they can meet a face-to-face in our game number 3 in Ancient, and the final game that they face off against each other before the grand finals tomorrow. And one of these teams will be facing off against God's Reign, and we just have a few more rounds before we decide on who that is going to be. I'm guessing that God's Reign players are also waiting to see who their opponents are going to be for the day tomorrow. And I don't know, both these teams have an equal opportunity at this point. Dicey though, oh, he might spot one. Oh, just barely misses on the view. Oh, he spots him again. But yeah, there's not enough time, not enough contact, and Marcus Gaming has gone pretty aggressively, pushing out from mid all the way to T upper and lower as well. It was Dicey taking a bit of damage in turn as well, but Fired Up does get hit all the way down to just 19 HP left on him. Chandras though goes for the utils, goes for the second flash as well, the third flash also, but no, the smoke and the second flash, but does not find anyone. Mid being smoked up, and again utils being thrown left and right, hoping to clear the corners. Dicey just hopes that he can take one down before he eventually dies. Takes down 2, and Chandras takes down McGills.
Well, look at Fired Up's HP. He's surviving only on 19 bits of his health, though he does have that AWP. But then again, you guys are on the terrorist side. You need to go ahead. Chandras goes down as well. Defaulter gets the frag. And now Cyclone is the last man standing. Well, he does have a lot of HP and that AK-47, but it is a 1 versus 3. Rossi, very low HP. Rossi goes down. Cyclone still on a very good HP in a 1v2. Well, he does not have enough time. Only 15 seconds on the clock. The clock is ticking. A flashbang. He goes in. Ghost got flashed right now. Ghost knows that he needs to plant the bomb, and Ghost gets the final shot with that AWP. It's 11-12 score, and Marcos Gaming finally gets the lead for the first time in this third and the final map of the semi-finale number 2. This is Ancient, this is the decider pick, and now it's 11-12 scoreline. Marcos Gaming, they do have that economical advantage, they have the moral upper ground right now, and Agar, if they can keep up with this kind of domination, then this is it for Revenant. This is it, because Revenant, look at that, they're coming up with some AK-47s, and if they lose this one, then they'll be placed in yet another economical crunch.
Again, mid being the point of contention. We see a few of the pop shots being fired off, hoping to get someone to the smoke, but none of them land. It was a defaulter versus Gump that we saw at mid. The smoke does dissipate, and that gives it an open line of sight, but defaulter has already retreated back into his spawn. He's holding the angle though, still has the opportunity to catch two of them off guard. Oh, he catches one and runs out of bullets. Not before Gump does take him down. He still very healthy though. He still has a lot of HP to work with. The Oppa just barely missing the line of sight onto Gump. And again, this double operator strat coming from Marcos Gaming. They are kind of utilizing it, so to speak, though mid was being held by Rossi, and now it is going to be spawn held by Ghost, both of them with the op. Sandres going for the slow rotation all the way from excavation. They are trying to get into the side though, backside, back alley, then mollied up, goes to the crowd shot, fired up, gets down Dizela, Sandres gets down Ghost as well. Revenant looking to be strong, gets a plant down as well. It is a 4v2, both of them just waiting by spawn area, deciding whether they need to push or they need to hold. And there's one op and an M4 on the hands of Revenant. No, on the hands of Marcos, and I feel like they are going to save it, giving Revenant another round for themselves, making the score even once again.
Well, yet another equalizer, a 12-12 score line, but Marcos Gaming, man, how did they not expect this? Because Revenant was doing only this kind of approach for the whole of the last match. We have seen them waiting till the last moment and then striking with a single blow. So yeah, Marcos Gaming, they need to figure this out as soon as possible, otherwise things will go out of their hands. It's already a 12-12 score line, and remember the game number 1, the map of Inferno, it was a 16-13 score line. Map 2 Mirage was a 16-12, and right now in this map of Ancient, we are already at a 12-12 score line. Let's see who's gonna secure those 4 good victories. But yeah, Gump again with a Molotov trying to gain the mid control, and Shandarez, look at that, a Molotov to convert to clear the angles out. But right now, even Marcos Gaming and so is Revenant, they both are a bit confused, a bit concerned about every move they're making.
Yeah, and they really need to be very careful with where they're positioning themselves, because there's not a lot of rounds to give up. There's not a lot of rounds left, at least in overtime, or just finish it before it even reaches that point. Defaulter though, he does find one. Sandres takes down a trade onto McGill's, and the mid still being smoked, does not give enough vision onto the open, but that is enough for Ghost to take down Sandres. He takes down one more for his side and makes it a 3-4. Marcos Gaming, having the upper hand in terms of man advantage, will be smoking the side. Oh, the long shot will be landing it as well. The second one though does not go as planned. Oppa! That's another shot taken by Fired Up as well, taking down Rossi, making it a 2v3. It is 12-12 though. What are they doing? Are they doing a boost? I think they were doing a man boost, and Spawn and Fired Up. The duo takes down the duo from the side of Marcos Gaming, taking back the lead once again from the side of Marcos Gaming. 13 for Revenant, 12 for Marcos Gaming. 1 round lead separating Revenant and Marcos, but just 4 rounds left for the entire game to go into overtime, or for one of these teams to win.
Well, Revenant snatches the round out from the hands of Marcos Gaming. It's a 13-2 scoreline right now, and the way they've secured that round, Well, that was phenomenal. And right now they are confident enough in themselves. And it is going to be yet another eco round. This time from the side of Marcos Gaming. Revenant. They're all set. I don't know if they know or not, but right now Chandra is okay. A direct push coming in. A direct initiation coming in. First frag. Defaulter with the denial. Utilizing that deagle. But right now Chandra is already going for him. Oh, a spray transfer comes in. And meanwhile, Gump gets defaulted too. Gump is already planting the bomb. It's a 4v2 right now. And there goes Spawn. Gets McGills. And now Rossi is the last man standing. No rifles, nothing. Just a pistol. And Rossi in a 1v4.
Damn, it looks to be pretty much impossible at this point. And it seems like it will be because Rossi is just holding on for the exit flags. He takes on one in a last-ditch effort. Maybe goes to a second one as well. Nope, that's not going to work. Revenant pulling away from Marcus Gaming. 2-round lead going their way as well. 14 and 12 being the score. Just 2 rounds away from securing their place in the grand finals is going to be Revenant, and Marcus Gaming has quite a bit of work to do on their side if they hope to catch up to what Revenant has been cooking. This time, again, let's see where both these teams are planning to go for. 2 going towards B, 2 going towards mid, and 1 just popping off these nades like they are peanuts. McGills takes down Gump with a bit of help from his own teammate as well. But a defaulter once again is going for the pre-fire to smoke, hoping to get someone, but that does not land. It is already a 4v5, and we see them trying to push in to the pillars, and kind of gets into sight as well. Dice Dealer though still holding the back alley, hoping that he gets a pick on someone. He is with his friend though. Ghost is there with the op covering the long angle, but it will get smoked. And the Molly also just pushes them away from this angle that they can get this shot from. Though getting the plant down is important. They do get it down as well. It is a 4v5. They are at a man disadvantage, but all they need to do is watch the spike, watch the bomb, hold it down for as long as possible, and just not get killed. There's another pop flash coming from Dice Dealer as well, just bouncing on the pyramid, but Fired Up is there. The god, the man, the myth, the legend, Cyclone as well, taking 2 from the side. Cyclone takes a 3rd round as well, taking Revenant all the way to match point, and it's 15 and 12 in favor of Revenant.
And Marcos Gaming, they do not have a buy. Yes, they can go for a light buy, maybe a semi buy, but no, they do not have a proper buy right now. Meanwhile, Revenant holding on to the best of the best guns there are in this game of Counter-Strike. 4 AKs, a single AWP, and a lot of utilities, a bag full of utilities. Revenant, they're all set to secure this victory with this final round of the with this match point, obviously, and this could be the final round of the game as well, considering Marcos Gaming, they do not have a proper buy. But we need to remember, we have seen these teams getting a pure eco round as well, with complete pistols against a proper buy round. So anything can happen in this particular round. It's a 15-12 score line already, and with this 15-12 score line, well, the round begins. Revenant, they do know they are on a match point, and they needs to be a lot more careful than they were before. Ghost is moving ahead. Ghost versus Fired Up. Yeah, we might see a duel between both these players. And meanwhile, Marcos Gaming, they are kind of going for a very tragic approach, or I'd say a very interesting approach, because they are trying something out of the box to get this round, to deny Revenant for just this single instance. But Revenant, being Revenant, is waiting till the final moments, till the last seconds. Oh, Gump gets Rossi. Marcos Gaming, they are in a man at disadvantage, but Gump gets denied by McGills. Well, if Gump could have got McGills, then he could have sealed the fate for his team right now. But all the 4 players are down for a push. Yes, they are going in. They are going in for the side control. Ghost comes in. Ghost goes down. And now Spawn, he knows there's a player. Spawn gets died. Oh, Dice Dealer. And meanwhile, it's a 1v1. Ghost gets... Spawn gets yet another one. Defaulter goes down and Spawn plants the bomb. And now it's going to be a 4 versus 1 situation. McGill's the last man standing in a 1v4. The last hope for the team. Can he clutch it out?
Yeah, it looks to be pretty much impossible at this point, though. He needs to take 4 people down, get the defuse as well. He does not have a kit. That is going to make it even more difficult. Takes on 1. And yep, that is going to be Revenant being your champions in the semi-final match number 2. They will be facing off against God's Reign, and what an amazing match that is going to be. Though we did go into the decider, though it was a very close game as well, we had such a good show being put up for us by Revenant.
Well, yes, indeed. What a show being put up from the side of Revenant and as well as from the side of Marco's Gaming. So, because all the 3 maps were such a cutthroat competition between these 2 teams, fighting it out to become the second grand finalist of this ASUS ROG Showdown series, powered by Intel and in association with our shopping partner Amazon.in. But with this is the end of this day. Yes, we have seen 2 semi-finale. One went off with a 2-0 score line, and the second game, man, oh man, a 2-1 score line, with every game being a cutthroat competition.
True. And again, we'll be back with the grand finals, the best of 5. It will be happening tomorrow with God's Reign fighting off against Revenant, who we did see today. And I don't know how it's going to be, because both these teams have shown us amazing performances today, like so far. And I don't know. I'm expecting a lot to happen tomorrow.
Well, yes, indeed. We all are expecting a lot to happen tomorrow. So do not forget to tune with us on the same channel at the same times. Tomorrow, we are about to witness a best of 5 grand finale, where Revenant will face off God's Reign to become the champions of this ASUS ROG Showdown series. But for now, that is it. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning with us. We will see you guys tomorrow.
you shatter. You will try to fight the thunder. Trust me no matter what happens, because I will stay by your side in your heart. Whatever happens, remember that you can do anything you want. You can do anything you want. Sometimes you feel weak. The fear you carry inside wakes you up. The overplaying pattern of memory hides your true face. Take your own method, looking for the one who's trying to be perfect, yeah. You'll try to match it, don't be sad if you don't make it. You hope for wonders, living life means making blunders. It can make you shatter, you will try to fight the thunder. Trust me no matter what happens, because I will stay by your side in your heart. Whatever